Hello and welcome to Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Beautiful Car Shield Field, the site. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV on YouTube, your home for baseball. All summer long, it's the Gems and the Cornbelters getting things started in the doubleheader action starting late in the morning, just after 11 o'clock Central Time. Tommy Woods will lead things off for the Gems, facing Eric Loomis, future Missouri State right-hander. At 11:07 a.m., the first pitch from Loomis is chopped foul for strike one. We're underway. Lead you through the lineup for the Gems. Tommy Woods, then Tate Wargo to follow. Ryan Malzahn, Kylan Cunningham, Braden Spar, Gage Cruz, Lane Barrymore, Nick Wilkie, and Kyle Franklin. No balls and one strike. Tommy Woods facing Eric Loomis, and that pitch gets away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Loomis so far this summer, ERA in the mid-threes, about 3.62. 19 and a third innings of work, 21 strikeouts, 14 walks. He deals to Tommy Woods, Tate Wargo, and Ryan Malzahn here in the first. And he fires in a fastball for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A beautiful late morning going into the afternoon for baseball. Temperatures in the mid to upper 70s. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'll get into the mid 80s by the end of game 2, but should be a fantastic day for baseball. The 2-2 from Loomis is outside. So Woods works it to a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Tommy. Leading things off here for the Gems, coming in at 9, 13, and 1. The 3-2 from Loomis. Chop high in the air. Menendez plays it on a bare hand and no chance to get Tommy at first. So a leadoff infield single for Tommy Woods to get things started in a full count, and the Gems have a leadoff base runner here in the top of the first.
Surprised that Menendez there even let that ball stay in play. I would have just let it go foul because it looked like it may have had a chance to go foul. Kind of similar play to what Menendez did yesterday at first base, kind of just letting that ball go foul, even though he wasn't aware of what he was doing. But at the time, it was a smart play. I would have tried to do the same thing there.
So Tommy Woods, an infield single. And that's how this ball game gets underway. A high chopper. Might have hit off the plate even, bouncing that high. Woods dances off first. The first pitch to Tate Wargo is a ball called low by home plate umpire Justin Robinson. John Rabowski is in the field. 1 ball, no strikes to the Akron Zip. Tate Wargo playing center field here today. The 1-0 is low in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to Tate Wargo after the leadoff infield single for Tommy Woods. Last time we saw Mr. Loomis was last Saturday against the Falcons. Worked 3 innings of 2-run ball. The 2-0 to Wargo is hit down the right field line. That is going to get down inside the foul line for a fair ball. It's cut off there by Desi Woods, and he'll fire it in to hold Wargo to a single. Tommy advances to third. Back-to-back base hits for the Gems here in the first.
And this is what the lineup really should look like at the top of the order for the Gems. And this is what you want. You want Tommy as a leadoff hitter to find a way to get on. No matter the way he gets on, you know that Tommy is creative in the way that he approaches his at-bats. And then Wargo there in the 2 spot, he's got speed, but then obviously right there shows he's got some pop.
So Wargo drops it inside the right field line. Nice play there by Desmond Woods to cut that ball off, keep it from going to the corner. Now Ryan Malzahn with runners on the corners, nobody out. Take you around the horn for the home Cornbelters. Brandon Olean is in left. Tate Matheny in center. Desi Woods in right. Will Menendez at third. Spencer Nivens at short. Nate Green at second. Carter Mize at first. And Josh Cook behind the plate. The 1-0 from Loomis misses for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. To the SEMO commit, Ryan Malzahn. Malzahn has found a home in this 3 spot in the Gems order, as have the first 3 in this order. It's become a consistent 1-2-3 for the Gems. And they've started to really hit the ball much better as of late. Malzahn, a .319 hitter coming into play. 2 home runs, 10 runs driven in, 8 runs scored. The 2-1 from Loomis. Wargo takes off for second. The throw down from Cook goes into center field. And that's how the first run of the ball game is going to score. Tommy Woods scores on the errant throw to make it 1-0. So a stolen base for Wargo and an E2 on the throw from Cook. And Woods comes across to score to make it 1-0. That stolen base brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for healthy living, youth development, social responsibility. And now Wargo takes off for third. The throw from Cook, not in time. Back-to-back stolen bases for Wargo. That was ball 4 to Malzahn, but Wargo, did it hit Malzahn? Wargo's heading back to second base. So runners stay at first and second. And Mike Berger will go have a word with his right-hander, Eric Loomis. 3 straight base runners to start the ball game. So runners on first and second. Wargo out at second. Malzahn at first. And now Kylan Cunningham, the fourth place hitter, playing right field here this this morning for the next 47 minutes. 2 base hits. And then Malzahn reaches base. Runners on first and second. The first pitch from Loomis to Kylan Cunningham misses up and away. Cunningham, 236 hitter coming into play. Couple home runs, 10 runs driven in, 10 runs scored. Runners take off. The throw down to third is in time. Wargo caught stealing third.
Yeah, getting a little too greedy there was Wargo, and the pitch before, or not pitch before, the at-bat before when Wargo took second, that was a good jump, and it caused the catcher and Cook to throw that ball into center field. And the play before on the hit by pitch from Malzahn, even a better jump. That time, not a great jump.
So Malzahn now at second base with 1 away. Wargo erased from the base pass. 1-0 Jim's lead here in the first. Tommy Woods scored on a throwing error by the catcher Josh Cook on a steal attempt of second base by Tate Wargo. Wargo retired from the base pass for the first out. 2 balls, 1 strike to Cunningham. The 2-1 is hit to left. Olean takes a few steps back and makes the catch for the second out. So Cunningham flies out for the second out. Now the catcher, Braden Spar. Good piece of hitting there by Kylan Cunningham. Just hit it right at the left fielder, Brandon Olean. Runner on second base is Malzahn with 2 away. Facing Loomis. Couple of base hits in the inning so far. One ball, no strikes to Spar. Hitting with the runner in scoring position and 2 away. The 1-0. Right down Main Street for a strike. Spar coming into play this afternoon, a 296 hitter, getting on base about 49% of the time. 9 walks, 9 strikeouts. And he hits that one to shallow center. Tate Matheny is camped underneath it for the third out. The Gems get a run. And the top of the first, they strike first in this ball game on the errant throw by the catcher Josh Cook. Tommy Woods comes across to score. And it's 1-0 here on Car-Shield Collegiate League TV. Cornbelters get their first at bat right after this. To the bottom of the first we go. 1-0 Gems on top. They get a run after 2 straight base hits and then a hit by pitch and a throwing error by the catcher Josh Cook, and that results in a run. I'll read you through the lineup for the home Cornbelters. Tate Matheny, Will Menendez, Brandon Olean, Nate Green, Carter Mize, and Desi Woods, Josh Cook, Spencer Nivens, and Drew Mize round out the order, and they will be facing the right-hander out of Missouri Baptist, Josh Sieglitz, making his 7th start. 25 strikeouts and 9 walks in 22 innings of work. ERA just under 3 at 2.86. So he's been solid this summer, making his 7th start. Does have an 0-3 record, but most of the time not working long enough to be able to earn the victory, and he hasn't been helped out with all that much run support. So he'll face Tate Matheny, Will Menendez moving up in the order, and Brandon Olean to get things started here in the bottom of the first. Jake Berger gets the day off here this afternoon. So Tate Matheny stands in against Sieglitz to lead off the bottom of the first, and the first pitch from the big right-hander is fouled out of play for strike 1. The last time we saw Mr. Sieglitz worked an inning against these Cornbelters back on Wednesday, just a couple of days ago. Gets the start here this afternoon, the 0-1. Check swing, and he went around for strike 2. 0-2 the count on Tate Matheny, leading things off, playing center field. 7 home runs, 18 runs driven in for the Pawtucket Red Sox as he fouls it out of play. Back-to-back base hits by Tommy Woods and Tate Wargo to lead off the first, then a hit by pitch of Ryan Malzahn. That was in the top half. A throwing error, then a flyout, and another flyout. That's how the top of the first went. 0-2 count here to Tate Matheny after the foul ball. Matheny, Menendez, and Olean here in the bottom of the first. Cornbelters already facing a 1-0 deficit as they come to the plate. The 0-2 outside in the dirt. Scooped up there by Braden Spar. Take it around the horn for the Gems. Ryan Malzahn in left, Tate Wargo in center, Kylan Cunningham in right, Tommy Woods at third, Lane Barrymore at short, Kyle Franklin at second, Gage Cruz at first, Braden Spar behind the plate catching Sieglitz. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tate Matheny. Here comes the offering in the dirt. Matheny's worked it back to 2-2. 6th pitch of the AB coming here to lead things off for Matheny. Getting on base about 36% of the time this summer. The 2-2 from Sieglitz. Breaking ball, and he stayed back just long enough. A diving play by Woods. He hops up and fires the first. How about the start to the bottom of the first? Tommy Woods, a diving play to his left.
Yeah, Tommy's looked like he's locked in and focused today. Good AB to start off this game, and heck of a play going to his left glove side. He's got to slide into the 6-hole and make a strong, accurate throw over to first base, and you know Tate Matheny's got some wheels, so good play all around there by Tommy Woods.
How about the presence of mind to hop up quickly? He knows how well Tate can run down the first baseline. Hopped up, made a strong throw. Now Will Menendez smacks that one down the left field line, but foul. And he's swinging the bat well. As of late, he's moved all the way up to the 2-hole. Got that average up to about 230. A home run, 6 runs driven in, couple of doubles. Five hits the last 3 ball games for Menendez. Working on a nice little 3-game hitting streak. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 from Sieglitz is skied high in the air down the left field line. Tommy Woods near the wall, and he can't get there. It goes out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Harris Stowe Hornet, Will Menendez. The owner of a grand slam back on Wednesday against these Gems. That ball game he went 2 for 3. Also had a double. Scored a couple of runs. Hitting second in Mike Berger's order here this afternoon. The 1-2 chopped behind the plate. A nice play there by Justin Robinson. And he fires back to Sieglitz. Somebody's awake. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Menendez. Here comes the offering from Josh Stieglitz. Inside. Went with the fastball and threw a good one on the inside part of the plate. Hit his spot, but it just missed the strike zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Will Menendez. The 2-2. Inside again. He's worked it back full. 7th pitch of the AB coming to Menendez. So 13 pitches Stieglitz has to use on these first 2 hitters. And Menendez skies it foul and out of play. He's worked it all the way from 1 and 2 back to full. A couple of 2-strike foul balls. He's seeing the ball well. Another 3-2 coming from Stieglitz. Outside, and Menendez works a walk. Solid AB there for Menendez, and a lot of his at-bats have come from seeing a lot of pitches, getting a mistake from the hitters, or from the pitchers rather, or if the pitcher doesn't come in the strike zone, just taking his walk.
Yeah, he continues to do a good job the last couple of days of just sitting on one pitch and being ready to drive it. First pitch of that at-bat, he was ready to line one down the left field line, and the rest of it didn't find anything he liked, so good job getting a walk.
So he's on for Brandon Olean, and he's first pitch swinging. Skies that one into left field. It's drifting on Malzahn, and he makes the catch for out number 2. A slicing fly ball off the bat of Brandon Olean. He's retired on 1 pitch. So it took Stieglitz 14 pitches rather, to get through the first 2 hitters, and he gets Olean on 1 pitch. So now Nate Green playing second base here this afternoon. The first pitch from Stieglitz is chopped through the left side and into left for a base hit. First base hit for the Cornbelters, and Nate Green, first pitch swinging, back in the lineup this afternoon after getting the day off yesterday, picks up a base hit. Seems like he's feeling all right after taking a foul ball the other night behind the plate. He's playing second base, so hopefully not a repeat performance for him in that category. He does pick up a base hit, though. And now Carter Mize with a couple runners in scoring position. He's hitting 5th in this lineup, playing first base. So a walk and a base hit. Have runners on 1st and 2nd for the Cornbelters. The first pitch to Carter Mize is lined down the right field line. That's hooking and foul. Mize got just a little bit out in front of it, and it's a long strike. A couple of Missouri Baptist teammates squaring off here. Josh Stieglitz and Carter Mize. Carter hitting from the left side. So far this summer for Carter, 2 home runs, 9 runs driven in, 9 runs scored. 3 extra base hits and 6 singles to make up his 9 base hits. He's walked 9 times as well in 47 plate appearances. The 0-1 on the outside corner. Good pitch, good fastball there from Stieglitz to paint the outside corner. He's trying to strand a couple of runners and keep the Gems on top, 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. No balls, 2 strikes to Carter Mize. Desmond Woods on deck if Mize can reach base. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Stieglitz, and he works a scoreless bottom half of the first. We head to the second. 1-0 Gems here on Car Show Collegiate League TV. How you doing? Gage Cruz leads things off for the Gems here in the top of the second. Cruz, Barrymore, and Wilkie, 6, 7, and 8. First pitch to Gage Cruz as a strike. Want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. They have a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis as that pitch to Cruz misses outside. So if your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, computers, or electronics to recycle, give Interco a call, 1-877-258-3601. The 1-1 from Loomis is outside, or head to itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. The 2-1 to Gage Cruz is up and away for a ball, 3 balls, 1 strike. Gage Cruz playing first base here this afternoon. It'll be Cruz, Barrymore, and Wilkie. 6, 7, 8 for the Gems facing Eric Loomis. The 3-1 is inside, a leadoff walk. So for back-to-back innings, the Gems have a leadoff base runner. After Woods singled to lead off the ball game, he came around to score. So for the second straight inning, Loomis will have to deal with a runner on base. And now Lane Barrymore, the shortstop, back in the lineup this afternoon, hitting 7th. Played at Quincy University this spring, headed to Three Rivers College as he bloops that one into right, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Back-to-back base runners once again for the Gems here in the second. Barrymore, first pitch swinging. He likes to be aggressive early in the count. And he gets a pitch to his liking there and serves it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, we knew Lane was going to be eager today at the plate. Of course, not in the lineup the last couple of days for the Gems, but good piece of hitting by him. First pitch swinging, and just gets enough of it to put it in right field for a base hit in front of Desi.
And now runners on first and second, nobody out for Nick Wilkie, who's starting to swing the bat better as of late. Picked up a couple of base hits yesterday against the Eagles. Hit a home run back on Monday against the Falcons. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Loomis is inside. 2-0, good hitters count here for Wilkie. So big RBI chance here for Wilkie to try to extend this Gems lead, hitting 8th in the order, serving as a designated hitter. The 2-0 from Loomis. Right down. Oh, wow. Thought it was right down the middle. We call the ball. Might have been a touch low. Wilkie stands about 6'4". The 3-0. There's a strike. Brought that one up just a little bit, and it clipped the strike zone. For a strike, 3 balls, 1 strike to Wilkie. Cruz out at second after a leadoff walk. Lane Barrymore, base hit, is on first base. The 3-1. A strike. Out of third. So now Wilkie will have to hit here in a 3-2 count. Loomis has worked the count back full after falling behind 3-0. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Wilkie goes down on strikes. Big strikeout there for Loomis for the first out. And the 9th place hitter, Kyle Franklin, will step into the box with a couple of runners on and 1 away. First strikeout for Loomis. Now a double play can get him out of this inning, and he can start fresh with the top of the order, but he's got to get Franklin. There's a foul ball out of play off to the right.
Talked about Kyle in a little bit of a slump right here. You want to find a pitch on the outer third, just drive something to the right side and give yourself an opportunity to get back to the top of your order with Tommy Woods. Potentially could be with the bases loaded.
A shortstop, Nivens, keeping Cruz close at second base. A snap throw down to first, and Barrymore is safe. I think Mize might have had the tag between the arms of Barrymore. And Barrymore might have just got a fingertip into the bag. Maybe. Keyword maybe.
Yeah, I think
the throw had him beat, but
and I think Mize was a little slow with the tag there as well. It was a good job by the runner just trying to toy around the tag with his arms.
So Barrymore stays on first base. A swing and a miss from Franklin. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The throw had him beat, but not sure the tag did. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Franklin. Has a home run this summer, 3 runs driven in. The 1-2. Foul ball down the right field line, out of play.
Good idea, Kyle. Saw a pitch low in the zone. Fastball out at third, try to drive it the other way. Hit it where it's pitched, just do your job. And now you can tell with 2 strikes, Kyle's choking up on that bat a little bit.
Choking up, just trying to put a ball in play and stay out of the double play. The 1-2. Breaking ball locked him up for strike 3. That curveball backed up a little bit on Loomis, but it clipped the strike zone for Loomis' second strikeout.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to hit if you're Franklin. Seen a healthy diet of fastballs throughout that bat, and then Loomis just breaks you in with the backdoor bender on the inner third.
So now a couple runners on base and 2 away for Tommy Woods. A swing and a miss on the first pitch. Loomis had him out front on a breaking ball. Woods, an infield single, leading off the ball game, came around to score. Again, the Gems get 2 runners to start off the inning. And that clipped Woods on the jersey, just got a piece of him. And he'll be on base, and the bases will be loaded for Tate Wargo. So Woods on base for the second time. He didn't catch much of the jersey, but it's just got to catch 1 stitch, and that's about all it caught. And Tommy Woods is on first. Bases loaded, 2 away for Tate Wargo. Breaking ball gets away from Loomis there for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Cruz at third, Barrymore at second, Woods at first. Wargo picked up a base hit down the right field line back in the first. The 1-0. Up and in, and Wargo ducks out of the way just in the nick of time. He'll readjust his helmet. Not sure how he got out of the way of that pitch, but he did. Fastball got away from Loomis. The 2-0. Upstairs again, and he has the duck out of the way once more. Loomis in danger of walking in a run here. 3 balls, no strikes to Wargo. The Akron Zip hitting with the bases loaded. Wargo only stands about 5'7". Those last 2 pitches were about 6 feet off the ground. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wargo, 5'7", 160 pounds. Formerly at Gillespie High School and Lewis and Clark Community College before heading to Akron. He fouls that one out of play. Something's got to give here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Bases loaded. Runners will be off with the pitch. 1 more out to get for Loomis. A walk will bring in a run. The 3-2 coming to Tate Wargo. Swinging a looper into shallow right. Carter Mize drifting into foul territory makes the catch. Jim Strain, the bases loaded. We head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Gems here on Carshield Collegiate League TV. Desmond Woods, Josh Cook, Spencer Nivens, 6, 7, 8 for the Cornbelters. After the Gems strained the bases loaded, they stranded 4 runners in the first 2 innings. And we head to the bottom of the second, 1-0. Gems lead at Josh Sieglitz back out for his second inning. That first pitch is lifted into center field, and it will drop for a base hit for Desmond Woods. As the center fielder, Tate Warga, runs it all the way back into the infield and tosses it to Sieglitz. Leadoff base hit for Woods.
Yeah, just got enough of the barrel on it just to poke it into center field. You got a good athlete out there in Tate Wargo, but just perfect placement right there on the base hit from Desi.
So Woods picks up a leadoff base hit, second hit of the day for the Cornbelters. And now the catcher, Josh Cook, out of St. Charles Community College. Facing the Mobap right-hander, Josh Sieglitz. Woods is off and running. The throw down, not in time. Oh, it is in time.
Wow.
I thought for sure Woods got into second base in time, but nonetheless, a caught stealing.
Yeah, Desi was already at the bag before the throw was even there. I have no idea what the field umpire was looking at. Great job by Coach Berger over here in third base, giving an earful to the first base umpire, John Roboski. He absolutely missed that call.
Yeah, he was safe.
And for the most part, Justin Robinson behind the plate, John Roboski in the field. This crew has been pretty good, but
just a missed call there.
Yeah.
There's a swing and a miss from Cook. One ball, one strike to Josh Cook. That first pitch missed for a ball. So caught stealing at second for Woods. One away here in the inning. And a swing and a miss. Sieglitz fooled him on the breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Sieglitz. Breaking ball just a bit outside. Not sure if Cook spat on that pitch or he just got fooled, but he takes it for a ball nonetheless. 2-2 the count. Sieglitz working quickly. The 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. Woods off his glove. Baremore bare hands and throws the first, not in time. So a base hit for Josh Cook. An infield single off the glove of Tommy Woods. Almost made his second spectacular diving play, but not going to make them all.
Yeah, it was a good play for Tommy to even get to that baseball. And you're right, you can't make them all, but at least you keep the ball in the infield there.
Absolutely. Give yourself a chance. Now 1 away for Spencer Nivens, and he looks at a ball inside. Going to be tough to turn 2 on Nivens. Runs extremely well down the first base line. It's going to have to be hit
and
very hard.
Last time out, this Cornbelters lineup, the bottom half of the order were the run producers.
So Woods led off this inning with a base hit, was caught stealing on a questionable call at second base, and now a base hit for Cook. And that call could be huge, as if Cook picks up a base hit, the Cornbelters would have a runner in scoring position right now. But nonetheless, a runner on first and 1 away. A breaking ball from Sieglitz in for a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Nivens, very patient hitter at the plate. 13 walks and 55 plate appearances. 364 on base despite just a 167 batting average. The 2-1. Down and in. 3 hits on the day for the Cornbelters, 2 in this inning, but 1 erased on the caught stealing. Nate Green picked up a base hit back in the first. 3 balls and 1 strike to Spencer Nivens. The offering from Sieglitz outside. He walked him. Second walk surrendered by Sieglitz. And now runners on first and second for Drew Mize. Nivens works his 14th walk in 56 plate appearances. So he's drawn a walk in even 1/4 of the time he's been at the plate. Drew Mize hitting the 9 spot, serving as a designated hitter. Cook at second, Nivens at first, and the first pitch is cued off the end of the bat for a foul ball. For Drew on the summer so far, 255 batting line. A home run, couple runs driven in, 8 runs scored, a double and a triple. That one home run was the second half of back-to-back home runs with his brother Carter. No balls and 1 strike. The offering upstairs. Nyes at St. Charles Community College. That's where he'll play this spring. 1 ball and 1 strike. The offering from Josh Stieglitz. Upstairs, a snap throw down to first, and it goes down the right field line. Cook is going to stay at third as Cunningham cuts it off before it gets to the corner. So each catcher now has a throwing error. Spar throws that one down the right field line, trying to get Nivens napping at first. So a throwing error for Spar, now 1 error for each ball club. Couple runners in scoring position now for Drew Mize in a 2-1 count. Nivens at second, should score on any base hit. Cook at third. The 2-1. Outside corner. Rung him up. That was strike 3. We had the count. I think we were a pitch behind there. We apologize. Called third strike. As Drew Mize has a couple words with Justin Robinson. He's rung up for a called third strike. I think we missed a strike in there somewhere, but now 2 away.
50-50 pitch. Can't leave it up to the umpire, right? We've been talking about that.
Yep.
If it's on the outer third, try to foul it away, see something that you like.
So now Tate Matheny responsible for coming through with 2 away. Breaking ball just a bit outside. Back to the top of the order now. Bottom of the second, 2 away. A couple of base hits in this inning and a walk. Desmond Woods was caught stealing second base. Base hit for Cook, a walk to Nivens, and Matheny skies that one into left center. Tate Wargo has that one all the way, and he puts it away. So between the 2 ball clubs, they strand 5 base runners in the second inning. The Cornbelters strand runners on second and third. We head to the third inning. Cam will have the middle innings for you. 1-0 Gems here on Carsteel Collegiate League TV.
Heart of the order due up for the Gems here in the top of the third inning. Ryan Malzahn, Kylan Cunningham, followed by Braden Spar, due up this inning for the Gems. We move to the top of the third inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. Ryan Malzahn digs in from the right side, hit by a pitch as Eric Loomis delivers the first pitch ball low and away. 1-0 on the count to the Gems left fielder. Here's the pitch. Fastball out at third, right there, strike one. Loomis has worked through 2 innings. He's given up 3 hits. And the Gems have left 4 on the base pass. Here's the pitch, fouled away left side over the Gems dugout, out of play. So no balls and 2 strikes on the count. Righty on righty matchup. Top of the third. Here's the pitch. Curveball's tapped left side, fielded cleanly by Menendez. Throw over the diamond to first in time. Out number 1 recorded in the third.
It's a good pitch there by Loomis. Just trusting in his stuff, knowing he can get a ground ball. Doesn't necessarily need the strikeout, get your defense involved. Just a nice, sweet contact, easy play there from Menendez.
Brings in the left-handed Kylan Cunningham, starting in right field today for the Gems. Flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Cunningham's average right around the 220 mark. He's got some pop in that left-handed bat. First offering from Loomis. Curveball outside. Missed, ball 1. Cunningham's headed down the road to St. Charles Community College to play for Jeff Bolin and Luke Miller. Here's the pitch. Outside, missed. Ball 2.
And they're getting some big-time pop from this left-handed outfielder. He's hit 2 of the longer home runs we've seen so far in this Car-Shield Collegiate League. He's one heck of a ball player, and they're getting one heck of a athlete over there in St. Charles.
Here's a 2-0. Fastball missed outside and away, and now the count has run 3 balls, no strikes to Kylan Cunningham. .30 missed low, and Cunningham's on with the 4-pitch walk.
He didn't even take a load on that pitch. He was taking that pitch all the way. And easy take there, and now Loomis once again has to deal with runners on base. He's worked from the stretch a lot already.
Brings in the catcher, Braden Spar. Flew out to center back in the first. Cunningham grabs his lead at first. Loomis working from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down mainstream, strike 1. Defensive alignment for the Cornbelters. It's Desmond Woods in right, Tate Matheny in center. Olean in left, Menendez at third, Nivens at short, Green at second, Mize at first, Loomis on the hill, and Cook the battery behind the plate. Cunningham toying in the base pass at first, but Loomis steps off the rubber to keep Cunningham at first. A 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters, trying to add on more here in the top of the third. Check back the runner at first, throws not in time. Cunningham slides back safely. Loomis attended Christian Brothers College High School, graduated this May, heading to Missouri State University to pitch for the legendary pitching coach Paul Evans. Check back again to Cunningham. He's there safely. So Loomis will be under the tutelage of 2 of the longest tenured coaches in the state of Missouri, and Keith Gutton and Paul Evans. 0-1 on the count to the right-handed Spar. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner, strike 2. Loomis trying to work through a clean inning here. It's not been such in the first 2 innings for the Cornbelters right-hander. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Missed outside. Good waste pitch there from Eric Loomis. One-two, check back to first. And Cunningham's there with ease again. Loomis is ready. 1-2 on the way. Curveball's driven into center field. Matheny going into the gap, and it will be caught by Matheny. Cunningham's off the bag. Here's the throw back to first. He got him! What a throw. Tate Matheny from right center field on a line right back to first. And that's how the top of the third comes to a close. We move to the bottom half of the third inning. Gems hanging on to a 1-0 lead here at Car-Shield Field. This is Car-Shield Collegiate League Baseball on the Car-Shield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. Will Menendez, Brandon O'Lean, and Nate Green due up this inning for the Cornbelters in the bottom of the third inning. 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. Josh Sieglitz going into his third inning of work, and the day has been clean so far for Sieglitz. Just a couple of base hits rendered to the Cornbelters. First offering to Menendez, swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch low in the zone, strike one. Menendez walked back in the first, was left on the base pass to end the inning. Second pitch from Sieglitz misses outside, and Sieglitz will take a walk around the mound as he lost the grip on that one. Looks like the Cornbelters will send some action to the bullpen. Bobby Strant heading out there. 1-1 the count to Menendez. Here's the pitch. Curveball left upstairs at the letters, ball two. Menendez has been on a tear the last couple of games. A couple of base hits yesterday, and then the day before, a big fly, a grand slam that had him break out of a slump. 1-2's tapped down the left field line, out of play, foul. Past the outstretched glove of the third baseman, Tommy Woods. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here in the bottom of the third inning. Two-two pitch on its way as Sieglitz looks in and gets the sign. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Strikeout to start the bottom of the third for Josh Sieglitz.
Sieglitz had to work around some base runners, but really it's been all about damage control. He's pitched well with runners on base and he's done a nice job of keeping these Cornbelters at bay, and now pitching with the lead, pitching with some more confidence.
Brings in the left-handed left fielder, Brandon O'Lean. He flew out to left in his first at-bat. First pitch to him, fastball. Inside corner, strike one. Cornbelters trying to get on the board here in the bottom of the third. They trail 1-0. Pitch is fouled off back towards the screen. Strike two. So Sieglitz working pretty quickly through these first 2 hitters. Now has the left fielder Brandon O'Lean down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. 78-degree day here at Carshield Field. Sun is shining as bright as ever. Here's the pitch. Almost offered, did O'Lean. They'll check down to first base. John Roboski said no, he did not go around. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Sieglitz. Curveball's lifted on the left side of the infield. Tommy Woods giving chase into foul territory towards the Gems dugout, and he'll make the catch about 3 steps in front of the dugout for out number 2.
Woods had to go a pretty long way to get to that. There's a lot of foul territory close to the dugouts and behind home plate. Professional ballpark, it's going to be that way, and Woods knows he has the room. He can run full speed to that baseball, track it, and then when you find it, just get underneath it, camp underneath it, make a nice play.
Brings in Nate Green, who will dig in from the right side. 1 for 1 today, single back in the first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a half swing from Nate Green for strike one. The battle of Missouri Baptist teammates right here. Josh Sieglitz and Nate Green. Here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive into center field. Wargo coming on, but it'll drop in front of him for a base hit. So Nate Green wins the battle between Missouri Baptist Spartans and gets on with a 2-out base hit.
That was a broken bat in the left field, and hey, you'll take those base hits any way you can get them. And how about Green, a 2-hit day after getting back in the lineup, avenging that foul ball he took the other night with some great efficiency here.
So Carter Mize will dig in from the left side. First baseman struck out back in the first. 1 runner on and 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fastball inside corner, strike one to the left-handed Mize. Mize, another Missouri Baptist Spartan, playing for Eddie Upsholm. 0-1 the count. Pitch is fouled, back towards the screen, out of play. Of course, with this league being the Car-Shield Collegiate League in O'Fallon. A lot of St. Louis influence, tons of St. Louis players. I think it's underrepresented sometimes at how good of a baseball city St. Louis is. A lot of good ball players come out of here. 0-2 the count to the left-handed Carter Mize. Here's the pitch. Left low, waste pitch from Sieglitz in the dirt, ball 1.
And a lot of good schools for him to go to, a lot of D1, D2 schools in this area. There's plenty of talent. Don't forget D3, NAI, there's plenty of talent at those levels as well.
Runner on first base is Nate Green. 2 outs, bottom of the third. 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. Sieglitz trying to shut the door. Here it is. Swinging a foul. Tapper behind the plate. So we'll do it again. Carter Mize staying alive. Mize can reach. Desmond Woods awaits on deck. One ball, 2 strikes. The count to the left-handed Mize. Here's the pitch. Swinging a long drive into right field. Cunningham going back near the track, and he will make the catch. This one will stay in the ballpark for out number 3. So a good piece of wood there for Carter Mize, but not enough as it stays in the ballpark to end the threat in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. We head to the 4th here at Car-Shield Field. We're back in a moment on CCL TV.
Bryson.
We're back here at Car-Shield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Top of the 4th inning here between the Cornbelters and the Gems. Gems the away team today, so the bottom of their order due up here in this inning. Gage Cruz will lead things off. The first baseman walk back in the 2nd. First pitch from Eric Loomis misses outside, ball 1. Cruz to Western Illinois Leatherneck. Awaiting the pitch from Loomis. Outside, ball 2. Seen some good pop out of the bat of Gage Cruz this summer. Real pull-heavy hitter. Loves that 299 sign down the right field line. Here's the pitch outside, 3-0.
He's had possibly a couple home runs taken away as well. He's hit some balls hard off the right field wall the last week or so that might have taken away a couple home runs from him.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. Fastball in there, strike 1. Lane Baremore waits on deck. He's singled back in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. 3-1, swung on and missed. A big swing from Gage Cruz for strike 2.
He already swings hard anyway. You get him in a 3-1 count, he's really going to let it loose.
Loomis is ready. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. He struck out the leadoff hitter, Gage Cruz, for out number 1. K number 3 today for Eric Loomis. 2nd one swinging. Brings in the shortstop, Lane Baremore. 1 for 1 today for Baremore. Single back in the 2nd, but was left on the bags. Swings and misses at a first pitch off speed, strike 1. And Loomis starting to look real comfortable out there on the mound. Back to his normal self. Here's the 0-1. Half swing from Barrymore. Did he offer? No. Home plate umpire Justin Robinson makes that call. Does not check down to first. 1-1 the count. Swing and a foul back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Lane Barrymore. Eric Loomis working quickly now. Grabbing the ball back from his catcher Cook. Seems like he has a groove here in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Curveball is lifted into center field. Coming on Matheny. It'll drop in front of him for a base hit. Matheny brings his glove down in basket form and lets the ball bounce into his body to keep it in front. But it's a 1-out single for Lane Barrymore here in the top of the 4th.
And Matheny almost going into more of a catcher's block almost there. He's going to come in as hard as he can, and once he realizes he can't get to that baseball, just keep it in front of you. Don't let it get past you, because if it does, you can run for a while.
In steps the designated hitter, Nick Wilkie. Struck out back in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. Curveball upstairs. Loomis lost the grip on that one as it missed at the eyes. Barrymore grabs his lead at first. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. 1-0 pitch to Nick Wilkie on the way. In there, strike 1. So the Three Rivers Community College attendee on first. Spoon River guy here at the plate. Here's the pitch. Flowing up, foul, back behind the screen, out of play. Kyle Franklin waits on deck. Loomis trying to get a ground ball in his infield. Double play could end the inning. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss upstairs. Strike 3. 2nd strikeout of the day for Wilkie. So after Wilkie's had a last couple of good days for him, he starts off this ball game with 2 straight strikeouts. Strikeout number 4 today for Loomis. In steps Kyle Franklin with 2 outs. First pitch curveball inside, strike 1. Action working in the Cornbelters bullpen. But Loomis doesn't look like he needs any help right now. Sawed off. The 0-1 did Kyle Franklin foul for strike 2. First couple innings for Loomis. Couple of base hits, a run scored for the Gems in the 1st, and after that, he's been pretty clean. 4 strikeouts through the last 3 innings. Kyle Franklin battles by fouling off the 0-2 pitch to stay alive. 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. 1-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. 1 runner on and 2 outs. 9-0 hitter Kyle Franklin at the plate. Swinging a long drive into left field. Kyle Franklin said, forget about it. Big fly for Kyle Franklin. A 2-run shot out of a left field wall puts the Gems on top 3-0. What a way to break out of the slump, Kyle Franklin.
On an 0-2 pitch, no less, with 2 away in the inning. Fouled off the pitch before, just got a piece of it, got a pitch he could handle there, and just turned on it.
Absolutely tagged. Kyle Franklin has his first home run of the summer. Make that 2nd. In steps Tommy Woods, back to the top of the order. Takes a first pitch curveball inside. Strike 1. So just as we said, Eric Loomis was settling down, didn't have too many blemishes. Of course, the broadcaster's curse.
Of course.
Gives the Gems the lead, 3-0. Top 4. 0-1 on the way to Tommy Woods, lifted over the right field line, out of play.
That's all on Kyle Franklin.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's a pitch to Woods. Fastball outside corner, rung him up. So Loomis gives up a big fly, a 2-run shot to Kyle Franklin is how the Gems add 2 more here in the top of the 4th inning. We move to the bottom half of the inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. We're back in a moment here at Carshield Field on CCL TV. Bottom of the 4th inning here at Carshield Field. Gems have now taken a 3-0 lead over the Cornbelters after the 2-run shot by Kyle Franklin in the top half of this inning. Desmond Woods due up. Takes first pitch fastball upstairs from Josh Sieglitz. Ball 1. Desi today 1 for 1. Lines this one to the shortstop. Off his glove, but he'll field it on a hop. Barehands it, throw to first. Safe. An infield hit for Desmond Woods gives him his 2nd hit of the day. So Desi's putting the ball in play, giving himself an opportunity to get on base. So combined between the 2 Woods brothers on different teams, 3 hits in their 5 at-bats. So Woods family happy with the performance from the 2 Woods brothers today. Brings in the right-handed Josh Cook. He's 1 for 1. First pitch swinging and a fastball upstairs, fouls it back to the screen. So a leadoff single for Desmond Woods. Puts a runner on first base. No outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Cornbelters trying to get on the board here. They trail 3-0. Pitch to Cook is lined foul and out of play. Just a doubleheader on tap today. Gems and Cornbelters started this ball game at 11:07. Next game scheduled to start at 1:30 between your hometown Hoots and the Falcons. Desi gets his lead at first. Here's the pitch. 0-2 waste pitch outside makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes on the count. So day games today at Carshield Field. Doubleheader night games tomorrow night for Saturday, off Sunday. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field. Wargo's got a beat on it. He'll make the catch on the run in center for out number 1. So that brings in Spencer Nivens with 1 on and 1 out. Nivens has been playing mostly second base for the Cornbelters this year, but gets to start at short today. He reached on a walk. Back in the 2nd. Check back at Desmond Woods over at first. He's there. Sieglitz is going to keep an eye on Woods as he was caught stealing back in the 2nd, so they're going to keep him honest over there at first. First offering on the way. Outside, ball 1 to Nivens. Nivens, Missouri Southern guy, so playing down in Joplin. 1-0 pitch. Fastball inside corner called strike. Good program down there at Moso. Lions have been at the top of the MIAA for a long time. There's a 1-1. Fastball outside corner called strike. And makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. On an off-speed pitch low. Strikeout for Spencer Nivens.
And Siegwitz has looked sharp. He hasn't been spotless. He's given up a lot of base runners, but when he's gotten base runners, he's found a way to get big outs. Not trying to do too much, just making a good pitch and letting the hitters get themselves out.
So 1 on, 2 outs. Drew Mize to the dish. Struck out in the second, looking. First offering, outside, ball 1. Mize, when he did strike out, was heading back to the dugout and had a word with home plate umpire Justin Robinson. So those two have already done some chawing. I would expect Mize to try to be aggressive in this at-bat. Here's the 1-0. Desi's off for second. Swing on the pitch into center field. Wargo's there, makes the catch for out number 3. So Desi Woods leads things off with a single, but the Cornbelters, bottom of the orders, not able to drive him in. No runs, 1 hit, no errors in the field for the Gems. We move to the top of the 5th inning. A 3-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters here at Carshield Field on CCL TV. Tate Wargo, Ryan Malzahn, Kylan Cunningham do it up this inning for the Gems. 2-3-4 in the order as they lead 3-0. New arm on the hill for the Cornbelters. It's Christian McConnell, the right-hander. First pitch to Wargo. Off-speed pitch outside, ball 1. Eric Loomis's day is done. 4 innings pitched. He gave up 5 hits, and the big one was the 2-run home run off the bat of Kyle Franklin. So 3 runs on the board for the Gems, but only 2 earned runs go on the books of Eric Loomis tonight. Here's the pitch. Fouled away for strike 1. So 2 balls and 1 strike now the count. Christian McConnell just added in the last week to this Cornbelters lineup, so first couple of times we're seeing him on the mound. Here's the pitch to Wargo. Fastball outside corner, caught the black, strike 2. Wargo's 1 for 2 today. Singled in the first, but was caught stealing on the base pass on an attempted steal from second to third. 2-2, headhunter, as Wargo has to get out of the way of it. Ball 3. Wargo popped out foul back in the second, so 1 for 2 on the day. Trying to be a leadoff base runner. Taps the curveball foul to stay alive. Three-two pitch is foul back towards the screen. And Wargo stays alive one more time. 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Good leadoff at-bat so far for Tate Wargo. We'll see if he can finish it out. It's a pitch. Curveball's lifted into shallow right field, but it gets out of play and foul.
Good pitch recognition there by Wargo. Recognized curveball out of the hand, just stuck with it, fight it off, and get yourself another pitch. Best way to hit the curveball is hit the fastball.
Top of the 5th, 3-0 lead for the Gems. Curveball is lifted into right field. Desmond Woods going on. The second baseman, Nate Green, going on into foul territory, the slide, and he can't make the catch.
Just an in-betweener there. Both guys had to run full speed out for that, and it just falls in no man's land.
So Wargo continuing to battle here in the 2 spot. Essentially, the Gems have 2 leadoff hitters at the top of their order in Woods and Wargo. 2 guys that love to work counts. 9th pitch of the at-bat on the way. Fastball is driven into right field. Woods has a beat on it. He's going to make the catch on the run and right for out number 1.
And Woods was playing really, really shallow out there in right field. He knows Wargo likes to go the other way and spray those base hits to right. And Woods had him played perfect. That's just a case of knowing your hitter, knowing what he likes to do, knowing his tendencies, and being in the right place at the right time.
A good awareness from Woods, remembering the first at-bat for Wargo when he sent that pitch down the right field line. Took a couple of more steps to hug the line. Brings in Ryan Malzahn. First pitch curveball outside, ball 1. So 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Malzahn swings and taps one down the left field line. Foul, out of play. Malzahn's 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to start the top of the 3rd inning on a great play from Tommy Woods. Had to make a dive into the 6 hole, up and throw. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner. Called strike. 2-1 on the way. Curveball missed low, bounced in the dirt. Colin Cunningham awaits on deck. 3-1 the count now to Malzahn. Fastball outside corner, ball 4. Malzahn's on with the 5-pitch walk. Second time Malzahn has been on the base pass today. Was hit by a pitch back in the first, so 2 free walks today for Ryan Malzahn. Brings in Kylan Cunningham, who's 0 for 1 today. Flew out to left in the first. Walked in third, but was caught stealing on a steal attempt to second. Pitch. There. Inside, strike 1.
Jim's dugout can't believe it.
1 runner on and 1 out. Top of the 1st. 3-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters as McConnell will step off the hill and reset. Takes over for Eric Loomis here in the top of the 5th. Tapper right back up the box. Could be 2. Nate Screen got it. Flips to Spencer Nivens at second for 1, but no play at first as Kylan Cunningham, the speedy runner, beats out the throw at first.
And on this turf infield with a high bouncer like that, not much chance to get Cunningham at first. Runs well. Maybe on a grass, dirt infield, maybe you got a chance. Maybe it doesn't bounce quite as high, but Green, just a nice play going up the middle. He can play all around the field. Catcher, outfielder, plays the middle infield. Nice awareness there to get the lead runner.
First pitch, swinging is Braden Spar. Nate Green thought it was one out, so he steps on second and makes a throw over to first, but all he had to do was step on the bag at second base for the third out of the inning. So a 3-0 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters. We move to the bottom half of the fifth here at Carshield Field on CCL TV and the CCL Radio Network. Bottom of the fifth inning here at Carshield Field. Top of the order due up for the Cornbelters. Tate Matheny, Will Menendez, and Brandon Olean in the 3 spot. Matheny will lead things off against Josh Sieglitz into his 5th inning of work. First pitch from Sieglitz on the way. Fastball outside corner, missed low and away, ball 1. Matheny today 0 for 2. Flew out to center back in the second, grounded out on the infield to the third baseman back in the first. 1-0 on the way. Missed outside, ball 2. To this Cornbelters lineup, Sieglitz has only given up 5 hits today. 2-0. Curveball misses low, ball 3.
They got some nice length the last couple of days. They got Drury with 6 innings out of the pen yesterday. Sieglitz working into the 5th. That's got to be a relief for Justin Paulson and that coaching staff.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Strike 1. So free swinging 3-0 with Tate Matheny. He's always going to get the green light here at the top of the order. Getting some good work in here this summer. 7 big flies for Tate Matheny. Here's the 3-1. Curveball's driven into left field. Could it be number 8? Yes, it is. Big fly for Tate Matheny to start the top of the 5th and puts the Cornbelters on the board. It's 3-1. Gems lead by 2.
That one wasn't fair by much, but it doesn't have to be as long as it's inside that foul pole. An absolute bomb by Matheny, and he just continues to punish baseballs.
An absolute no-doubter from the Boston Red Sox prospect. He's been showing the Carshield Collegiate League why he may belong in the big leagues. Will Menendez tees off on the first pitch. He sees back-to-back home runs. You betcha! Will Menendez with his second big fly of the week. And that's why Mr. Berger moved him up to number 2 in the order from the 9 spot.
Swing the bat, why don't you, Mr. Menendez? How about this week for him? A grand slam earlier this week. Now another home run, goes back-to-back, and just like that, 3-2 ball game.
So that brings in Brandon Olean, the left fielder today. Takes the first pitch low from Sieglitz, ball 1. So it's a 3-2 lead now for the Gems over the Cornbelters, top of the 5th inning. Into center field. The 1-0 goes, and Wargo's got it for out number 1. So first out of the bottom of the 5th recorded. Sieglitz had a clean day so far and only given up 5 hits and no runs to this Cornbelters lineup before the back-to-back home runs from Matheny and Menendez. Nate Green digs in. He's 2 for 2 today, 2 singles. First pitch off speed, outer third, strike 1. One out here in the bottom of the 5th. 0-1 misses upstairs to Nate Green, away, ball 1. Carter Mize awaits on deck. He's 0 for 2 today. Kicks and deals to Sieglitz. Curveball, inner third, strike 2. One, 2 on the way. Green fouls this one back to stay alive. So now in the middle innings of this ball game, it's a 1-run game after back-to-back home runs for the Cornbelters to start off the bottom of the 5th. 1-2, missed low and outside, ball 2. Two-two's fouled, out of play, so we'll do it again. It's a big ball game between these two teams. Gems are at the bottom of the league standings, stand 6th at 9-13-1. So a win could tie them with the Cavemen, who have 10 wins. Here's a 2-2 to Green. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. Woods has a beat on it. This one drifts into foul territory, but he makes the catch right behind the third base bag for out number 2. For the Cornbelters, they sit 2nd in the league standings at 12-9-2. Hoots jumped in front of the Cornbelters last night after they defeated the Cornbelters in our nightcap last night. So the Hoots stand at 12-8-2. If the Cornbelters win this ball game in comeback fashion, could be another tie atop the leaderboard. First pitch to the left-handed Carter Mize, in there, strike 1. Don't forget, the Hoots do have a ball game later today, the second part of our doubleheader against the Falcons, so they still have a ball game left. Still work to do for the Cornbelters. Pitch is grounded to the right side, out of play, foul for strike 2. Cornbelters trail by 1. Here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs and 2 strikes on the count to the Cornbelters first baseman Carter Mize, who's 0 for 2. Trying to be a 2-out base runner here is Mize. Wiggles his bat as he awaits the pitch from Sieglitz, and now Sieglitz will step off to reset on the rubber. Here's the 0-2. Fastball swung and missed in the dirt, and Mize has sat down on strikes for the second time today. So 2 hits, and they were 2 big flies over the left field wall for the Cornbelters. The first off the bat of Tate Matheny, the second off the bat of Will Menendez. That puts them on the board, but they still got some work to do as they trail 3-2. Shane's got the play-by-play the rest of the way. We head to the top of the 6th inning. It's a 3-2 lead for the Gems over the Cornbelters here at CarShield Field on CCL TV.
To the top of the 6th we go. It's now a 3-2 Gems lead after Tate Matheny and Will Menendez hit homers on back-to-back pitches to cut the deficit to 3-2. I want to take this time to thank Interco Recycling for sponsoring our broadcasts all summer long. Head to itcscrap.com or call 1-877-258-3601 if you have large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, computers, or electronics to recycle. Craig McGee into the ball game. That pitch misses up and away to Gage Cruz. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. 1 ball, no strikes to Gage Cruz. Cruz, Barrymore, and Wilkie now for the Gems, now leading just 3-2. Craig McGee into the ball game. The right-hander out of Lutheran North High School headed across town to Umsel. That's where he'll spend his college days. The 2 ball, no strike offering is fouled at the plate. Craig McGee, 8 2/3 so far this summer, all of his appearances out of the bullpen. ERA just under 5 at 4.85. That breaking ball is in there for a strike from McGee. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cruz. Cruz on the afternoon so far, 0 for 1, walked back in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. Every at-bat for him, he's led off an inning. Led off the 2nd, led off the 4th, now leading off the 6th. In a 3-2 ball game, it's gotten a little closer. Back-to-back home runs for Matheny and Menendez have cut the deficit to 3-2. The 3-2 from Craig McGee, chop foul. Count stays full. Absolutely gorgeous day for baseball here at CarShield Field. Temperature's right around 80 degrees. Slightly warmer than it has been the last few days, but we cannot complain here in early August in O'Fallon, Missouri. We could easily be in the hundreds. The 3-2. Inside, a leadoff walk for Cruz, the 2nd walk of the afternoon. He works that one on 7 pitches. And that brings in Lane Barrymore, who's working on a 2-for-2 day. Couple of base hits to center field. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Bright and sunny afternoon here at CarShield Field. The first pitch from Craig McGee to Barrymore, swing and a miss. Barrymore loves taking a hack on that first pitch. And McGee pulled the string on a changeup and had him out in front. Cruz on first after the leadoff walk. Fourth walk surrendered by Cornbelters pitching this afternoon. 1 ball, 1 strike as that pitch missed to Barrymore. A couple of base hits and a run scored for Barrymore here this afternoon. The 1-1. Check swing and a foul ball. Barrymore didn't want to swing at it, but just got a piece of it for strike 2. Barrymore, formerly at Quincy University, headed to Three Rivers College. That's where he'll play this spring. Athletic middle infielder. The 1-2. Upstairs, it gets all the way to the backstop, and Cruz will head over to second on the wild pitch. So now runner in scoring position, the double play possibility erased. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Lane Barrymore. The 2-2 from Craig McGee. Just poked foul on the first base line. Just cut it off the end of the bat, did Barrymore. And he stays alive. Barrymore has a nice smile. He's had a couple of pitches this at bat where he didn't really want to swing, but fouled off the pitch. Nick Wilkie awaits on deck. Another 2-2 coming from McGee. Chopped right back to McGee. Cruz is going to head over to third. The throw over from McGee is in time. Barrymore moves up the runner, Cruz, to third. So 1-3 on the putout. Barrymore now 2 for 3. And now an RBI opportunity for Nick Wilkie, the designated hitter. Couple of strikeouts on the day so far for Wilkie, both of them swinging. 2-hit day yesterday. Cornbelters will bring the infield in here with 1 out. The first pitch from McGee. Gets by Cook all the way to the backstop, and Cruz is going to score to make it 4-2. So Cruz walked to lead off the inning, advanced on a wild pitch. Advanced to third on the ground ball back to the pitcher. And now scores on the pass ball. The 1-0 from McGee upstairs, and it plunked Wilkie. He'll head down to first with 1 away.
Yeah, that's an important run that just scored for the Gems. It gives them an extra insurance run, so they now lead 4-2, and it's just kind of interesting. The catcher play today. Cook got to keep that ball in front because that run is so important.
Just let it scoot by him all the way to the backstop, and now the owner of a 2-run home run in this ballgame, Kyle Franklin, in an 0-2 count with 2 away back in the 4th, launched a home run to left field to make it, at the time, 3-0 Gems, now 4-2. And he hits one again well out to left. Olean backpedals and makes the catch. 2 away. A couple of good swings today for Kyle Franklin. Just a little bit out in front of that pitch, and he flies out for the second out.
Yeah, Kyle's showing us when he's on, he's on. And seeing the baseball well, especially on that inner third of the plate, really seems like he's got his time together and when he wants to get the bat head to the zone.
So he flies out. He's now 1 for 3, back to the top of the order. And Tommy Woods digs in for his fourth plate appearance. 1 for 2 day for him so far. Infield single to lead off the ball game. Then was hit by a pitch in the second, struck out looking in the 4th. Facing Craig McGee here with 2 outs and 1 on. Nick Wilkie was hit by a pitch. The Gems have scored a run this inning without tallying a hit. Cruz walked to lead off the inning. And advanced to second on a wild pitch, advanced to third on a ground ball, and then scored on a pass ball. 2-0 the count to Tommy Woods. Nick Wilkie leads off first, the 2-0. In there for a strike at the knees. Woods, a 1 for 2 afternoon so far, came into play, hitting .213, but getting on base 48% of the time. That's lifted into the shallow left. Olean a sliding catch. Nice play for Brandon Olean to end the inning. Jim Strand a runner. They do get a run on the board, however. They double their lead to 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the sixth here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. 4-2 Gems. Desmond Woods leads things off against Josh Sieglitz, working into his sixth inning of work. Kyle Fowler has started to throw down there for the Gems, but Sieglitz out there for the sixth, facing Desmond Woods, Josh Cook, and Spencer Nibbins, 6, 7, and 8. On the day so far for Sieglitz, 5 innings of work, 82 pitches. And Woods chops that one up the middle. Barrymore to his left, bobbles it, and Woods is safe.
I think it would have been a tough play for the infielder to make there. I would put that in the books as a base hit.
That was going to be a tough play for Barrymore, especially with the speedy Woods running down the line, so we'll give Woods an infield single. When in doubt, we usually give the benefit of the doubt to the hitter.
And when you think about it, normally it has to take extraneous effort for if it does require extraneous effort from the infielder to make a play, more times than not, that hit's going to go in the books.
So Sieglitz's day is done. Nice work for the Missouri Baptist right-hander. He worked into the sixth inning. Infield single for Woods. He's now 3 for 3, and he'll give way to Kyle Fowler. We'll tell you about him right after this. 4-2, Jim's on top. Josh Sieglitz exits. A fine day for him on the mound. Josh Sieglitz exits. He gives way to Kyle Fowler. He'll do the pitching duties here in the 6th. Final line for Sieglitz. 83 pitches through 5+ innings. 5 strikeouts, couple of walks, scattered 8 hits, just a couple of runs. He's in line for the W if Kyle Fowler can hang on to this lead. Sieglitz is responsible for Woods out there at first base after the leadoff infield single. Woods now 3 for 3 on the day. That pitch from Fowler's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Josh Cook. Fowler 8 2/3 work so far this summer. ERA just over 4. 5 strikeouts, 5 walks, 5 earned runs, 9 hits given up, and 8 2/3. The 1-1 to Cook. Breaking ball hit sharply to third. Nice play by Woods. On to second for 1. On to first, a double play. Woods snagged it on a hop to start it. Franklin struggled to get it out of the glove, but a nice turn for a 5-4-3 double play. Woods, so Tommy throws out his younger brother at second base for the first out. Franklin fires on to first for the double play. And Woods is erased from the base pass, and that potential run erased from Josh Sieglitz's line, so his line now final. Fowler comes in and gets the double play right off the bat. And now deals with Spencer Nivens, 2 away, nobody on. The 1-0, down and in, ball 2. Nivens a walk and a strikeout on his line so far, 0 for 1. Hitting the 8th spot. The 2-0. Right down Main Street for a strike. Nivens out of Rockbridge High School out in Columbia. Headed to Missouri State. A speedy infielder. Playing shortstop here this afternoon. The 2-1 from Fowler. Breaking ball just missed. Spar stuck it on the inside part of the plate, but home plate umpire Justin Robinson said no, sir. 3 balls and 1 strike to Nivens. The offering from Fowler. Ball 4, second walk for Nivens on the afternoon. So after Fowler comes in and gets the double play, he immediately walks the next man. And now the 9th place hitter, Drew Mize. Mize spent some time at Lindenwood, played 6 games there this spring. Now he's headed to St. Charles Community College. Facing Kyle Fowler, who's headed to Missouri S&T in the Great Lakes Valley Conference. The first pitch to Drew Mize. Down and away. Mize 0 for 2 on the afternoon, a strikeout and a flyout. Nivens on base for the second time. Third walk issued by Jim's pitching today. The 1-0 to Mize. Chop foul.
Final line for Josh Sieglitz today. 5 innings pitched, 7 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 2 walks and 5 Ks. So a pretty good day through 5 innings of work today for Josh Sieglitz.
Scattered some hits, but worked himself out of trouble. Nice job on the day for Sieglitz, and he might have earned himself a victory. Fowler will have to close things down here. That's hit down the right field line. That is slicing, and that is foul. Just fouled on the right field line off the bat of Drew Mize. Just missed extra bases and potentially an RBI.
Yeah, Cunningham had a beat on that ball. Would have been fair, but I still think that that ball ends up in fair territory. Mize is at first, and the runner from first being speedy, and Nivens is at third, and you'd have him at the corners.
Instead, it's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Kyle Fowler 1 pitch away from making a scoreless inning. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Fowler, and a nice job out of the bullpen for Mr. Fowler. He holds the lead at 4-2, and we head to the top half of the 7th. Final frame coming up. Jim's coming to bat looking for some insurance. Right after this, they lead it 4-2. We head to the top of the 7th. New arm for the Cornbelters. It's the left-hander out of Webster University. It's Bobby Strant. He will face Tate Wargo, Ryan Malzahn, and Kylan Cunningham, 2, 3, 4 in the gym's order. Here in the top of the 7th, they look for some insurance. Here in the top of the final frame. So 4-2 Gems lead, doubling up the Cornbelters. Tate Wargo leads things off. He's working on a 1-for-3 day. Base hit back in the first inning. Called strike. There from Bobby Strant. ERA just under 6. Coming into play for Strant. 9 2/3. 11 strikeouts to 6 walks. The left-hander from Webster U. The 0-1 is inside. I want to take this time again to thank Interco Recycling for sponsoring our broadcasts all summer long. The first pitch, or the 1-1 pitch rather, to Tate Wargo is fouled out of play. Batteries, computers, electronics, they'll recycle it all. If you have any of that to recycle, call 1-877-258-3601 or head to itcscrap.com and they'll handle it for you. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tate Wargo, facing Bobby Strant leading off the 7th. The 1-2. Check swing, a ball put in play. Green's going to have to hurry. Wargo runs well, and Wargo is retired for out number 1. Wargo just a little check swing ground ball, and Green made a nice play, flipped on to first. And 4-3 on the putout for out number 1. And now Ryan Malzahn, who's 0 for 1 on the day, but has reached base a couple of times. Playing left field here this afternoon, hitting third. He'll face the lefty Bobby Strant with 1 away, nobody on. Check swing on the first pitch, and he went around. Malzahn, 319 hitter coming into play. Couple of long balls. 10 runs driven in, 8 runs scored. He's walked 7 times. 5 doubles as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. The offering from Bobby Strant. Down and away. Malzahn searching for his first hit of the ball game. Walked and was retired on a fielder's choice back in the 5th. Was hit by a pitch and stole a bag back in the 1st. And he rips that one into center field. Tate Matheny's not going to get there. It goes over his head and all the way to the wall. Malzahn headed for second. He's going to round second and head for third. He's rumbling into third. He slides, and he's safe. A 1-out triple for Ryan Malzahn.
Good piece of hitting there by Malzahn. Matheny just looked like he didn't have a good read on it. Could have lost it in the sun. Maybe thought that it was a little bit more shallow, but that ball had a little bit of carry to it. And Malzahn able to put some good wood on, and the Gems have an opportunity to add 1 more.
His first triple of the summer, just the 2nd triple for the Gems all season long. He's on third base with 1 away for Kylan Cunningham. And a called strike. Matheny was playing fairly shallow out there in center field and didn't take a very good route to that ball. It just went right over his head and all the way to the wall. Malzahn, good speed, got all the way to third. Swing and a miss from Cunningham for strike 2. The other triple, Tate Wargo on this Gems squad. No balls, 2 strikes to Kylan Cunningham. Cornbelters bring the infield in. The 0-2 is sprayed foul out of play. Malzahn now 1 for 2 on the afternoon after that triple. Over the head of Tate Matheny in center field. Outfield pretty much straight away for Cunningham. The 0-2 outside. Strant went with the breaking ball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Kylan Cunningham 0 for 2 on the day. And he rips that one to first and fair down the first base line past Carter Mize into right field. An RBI base hit for Cunningham makes it 5-2. He turned on that baseball and shot it right down the first base line and picks up an RBI. Give him 11 on the summer. And Ryan Malzahn scores his 9th run to make it 5-2. And a big insurance run there in the top half. The Gems still with a chance to add on. Fourth pitcher used by Mike Berger on the day for the Cornbelters. Loomis went 4. McConnell worked the 5th. McGee worked the 6th. Now Strant here in the 7th. That's foul out of play by Braden Spar. No balls, 1 strike. Spar trying to bust out of an 0 for 3. Couple of flyouts to center field and a ground out to second. Quick step off and a throw to first. Cunningham back in safely. Cunningham has stolen 4 bases so far this summer. Good speed on first base. The 0-1. Outside. Tried to paint the fastball in the outside corner. Count goes even. 1 ball, 1 strike. To the SEMO Red Hawk, Braden Spar. Ryan Malzahn, a 1-out triple. He came around to score on the base hit by Cunningham. That breaking ball misses away from Strant. Two and 1 to Spar. Infield and double play depth. Outfield straight away. And Spar fouls that one off. Cunningham was off with the pitch. Left fielder Olean shading Spar slightly to pull. Middle infield and double play depth. Menendez just a couple steps behind the third base bag, with Mize holding Cunningham at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Spar. The 2-2 from Strant. Breaking ball missed down and in. Tried to bury that back foot breaking ball, and he did, but Spar laid off. And now 3-2. Do you start the runner? We'll see. Cunningham was off with the 2-1 pitch. Gems had a hit and run on. Spar fouled it away. Now 3-2. Cunningham's short lead at first. He's going to stay put. The 3-2. And now he takes off. I think he thought there might have been 2 outs. And now he's caught between first and second. He's still in a pickle. Doing a nice job staying in it. And he finally slips. And Strant slaps the tag on him for out number 3. A lot happened on that play. But a double play after the strikeout of Braden Spar. Cunningham caught between first and second. The Gems get an insurance run. We head to the bottom of the 7th. 5-2. Gems on top, trying to close it out right after this. Kyle Fowler out to try to lock down a Jim's victory. He's got an extra run to work with after the Jims tallied a run in the top half of the 7th. They lead at 5-2, top of the Cornbelters order. Matheny, Menendez, and Olean. One-out triple for Ryan Malzahn in the top half, an RBI base hit for Kylan Cunningham. He drives in his 11th run, and an extra insurance run for Kyle Fowler, trying to lock down a victory for Josh Sieglitz. That first pitch missed in the dirt, 1 ball, no strikes. Safe situation here for Fowler after he came in with a 2-run lead. He'll face the top of the Cornbelters order. Matheny 1 for 3 with a homer. He and Menendez went back-to-back in the 5th. Those are the only Cornbelters runs. They have scattered 8 hits. They're out hitting the Gems 8-7, but trail at 5-2. The 2-0 from Fowler. Right down the middle. Matheny knew he missed a good pitch to hit there. Got a fastball middle in. Let it go for strike 1. Menendez 1 for 2 on deck. The 2-1 coming from Fowler. Outside corner, good pitch for strike 2. Painted the outside black. He's worked the count back even, 2-2. See what he goes to here with the count even. The 2-2 coming to Tate Matheny. Fastball hit up the middle. Barrymore on a dive, and he makes the play, but the throw to first not in time. Infield single for Matheny. He's now 2 for 4.
That's a heck of a play for Lane Barrymore to even get to that baseball. Great outstretched dive to get to it and glove it behind the second base bag. But you got a guy that can fly like Tate Matheny down that first base line. He's not giving that up.
So nice play to keep it on the infield. And Barrymore looks like he came up a little lame there at his shortstop position. He stays in the ball game. Matheny on first, and Fowler sensed it. Since Matheny hopping off the first base bag, stepped off. Will Menendez at the plate. 1 for 2 day for him so far, with that home run back in the 5th. He looks at a first pitch breaking ball for a called strike. 2 home runs the last 3 ball games for Menendez. Hit that grand slam earlier this week against the Gems. So he's been the Gems' arch nemesis this week. That pitch misses in the dirt. Matheny takes off for second. The throw down from Spar, not in time. Runner on second base. 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Menendez. Matheny swipes second base. He's dancing off second. Fowler steps off. 1 for 2 days so far for Menendez. Cornbelters trying to mount a rally here in the bottom half of the 7th. Kyle Fowler sets for the 1-1. Swinging a foul tip, held on to by Spar. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Harris Stowe Hornet, Will Menendez. One, 2 coming here from Fowler. Long look at second, the 1-2. Chop foul. Well, Menendez has had to fight up there at the plate. A lot of 2-strike counts, a lot of deep counts for him this week. He's seen the baseball well. Still nobody out in the inning. Leadoff infield single for Matheny. He's out at second base after the stolen bag. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Menendez. Swing and a miss. And Spar will throw on to first for the first out. Matheny heads over to third on the strikeout.
Yeah, Spar gave Tate Matheny a look over there at third base, but Tate Matheny, the runner at third, doesn't matter. You know, you have a 3-run lead. If he scores, so be it. The play is at first. Get the out and get closer to getting a victory.
So mound visit paid here to Kyle Fowler. The entire Gems infield comes in to chat things over. Left-hander getting loose down there for the Gems. That's Logan Caton throwing down there in the bullpen, just in case Fowler can't get out of this inning. Brandon Olean will be the hitter. Kyle Fowler working with the runner on third base. That's Tate Matheny. Leadoff base hit. Stole the base, advanced to third on the drop third strike. One away here for Brandon Olean. Gems keep the infield back with one away. That runner on third, not meaningless, but doesn't mean a whole lot if the Gems can get an out here. First pitch to Olean misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Olean trying to bust out of an 0 for 3. Couple of flyouts and a pop out. The 1-0. Swinging a fly ball in the shallow left. Lane Barrymore retreats to make the catch. 2 away. And now the final chance for the Cornbelters, the second baseman, Nate Green. Working on a 2 for 3 day so far. Couple of base hits. Popped out to Tommy Woods over at third base his last time up. Trying to extend the inning to Carter Mize. The first pitch from Fowler is upstairs for a ball. Nate Green played his college days at Jefferson College, Hawaii at Hilo, Missouri Baptist. Played overseas in Sweden. He's from here in the St. Louis area. He's playing here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. 2 balls and no strikes. Just added to the roster a couple weeks ago. Hitting with a runner on third base, Tate Matheny 2 away here in the bottom half of the 7th. The 2-0 is spiked in the dirt. Matheny stays put. 3 balls and no strikes. If Green can reach base, that would bring the tying run to the plate. Three balls and no strikes to Nate Green. Carter Mize awaits on deck. The 3-0 from Fowler. Ball 4. Green is on base for the 3rd time, and that'll bring the potential tying run to the plate. Logan Gate no longer throwing down there in the Gems bullpen. Kyle Fowler trying to get this final out and close out a Gems victory to try to get them their 10th win of the summer. Runners on the corners. The first pitch to Mize, a swing and a fly ball into left. Malzahn retreats and makes the catch. Kyle Fowler closes out a 5-2 Gems victory. A nice performance on the mound for Josh Stieglitz. And the Gems get just enough offense to come away with a 5-2 victory. Kyle Fowler gets the save. Josh Stieglitz earns the win. Gems improve to 10-13-1. Cornbelters fall to 12-10-2. Game 2 coming up in just about 20 minutes. Falcons and Hoots, a rematch of last night's ball game. They'll square off here in about 20 or 25 minutes. We hope to see you then. Stick with us here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. A 5-2 Gems victory in Game 1. We'll see you shortly for Game 2.
Welcome back to CarShield Field here in O'Fallon, Missouri. Game number 2 on its way between the hometown Hoots and the Falcons. The Hoots will be the away team today, although they occupied the first base dugout. Falcons, the home team today, coming into this matchup, sitting third in the standings for the CarShield Collegiate League, 12-10-1, the Falcons record. The Hoots come in leading the league at the number 1 spot after a victory last night over the Falcons to improve to 12-8-2. Beautiful day for baseball here at CarShield Field. 78 degrees and sunny. Awaiting first pitch of game number 2. Game number 1 between the Gems and the Cornbelters ended in a 5-2 victory. Gems pick up their 10th win of the season, so they are now tied with the Cavemen at the bottom of the CarShield Collegiate League, tied for 5th, as the Cavemen are 10-13-2. And the Gems improved to 10-13-1. Cornbelters fell to 12-10-2. So they're now tied with the Falcons for that 2 spot in the league. Let's run through your starting lineups before we get to first pitch. Leading off, playing center field for the Hoots, number 5, Chase Krogman. Batting second, the right fielder, number 1, Dominic Cusimano. Batting third, the shortstop, number 17, Nick Neville. The designated hitter today for the Hoots, number 36, Andrew Keck. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 6, Matt Dunham. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 16, Colin Bergman. Behind the plate today, batting seventh, the catcher, Ty Stouse. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 4, Tyler Bastunas. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 8, Matt Staker. On the hill today will be number 14, Jamie Young. We will go through the Falcons order right after the national anthem here on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. We're back in a bit. Back here at CarShield Field after the national anthem has concluded, awaiting first pitch of game number 2 between the hometown Hoots and the Falcons. We'll run through the Falcons lineup. Batting first in center field today, number 21, Alex Hoff. Batting second, the catcher, number 4, Wade Stouse. Batting third, the first baseman, number 6, Austin Schmidt. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 9, Michael Long. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 31, Jake McCutcheon. In the 7th spot, Nick Hoffman. Batting at second base, Andrew Fay in right field. He'll bat 7th. Brandon Ullman in the 8th spot, the third baseman today. And the designated hitter, Peter Zimmerman, will bat 9th. On the hill today, Ari Gordon for the Falcons. 9 innings pitched on the season for Gordon, seeing his 7th appearance. A 9.33 ERA for him. He's given up 12 runs, 13 of them earned. So he'll have to face a pretty good lineup in the Hoots. Chase Krogman at the top of this order, the Chicago White Sox prospect who is at the top of the league in average. Krogman's been doing a good job of Setting the table at the top of this order for the Hoots lineup, Dominic Cusimano will bat second this inning. He's playing right field. And Nick Neville, the shortstop, bats third. Last night, the Hoots got off to a very, very big start against the Falcons. Scored 9 runs in the first inning against Missouri Tiger hurler Ben Peterson. And, of course, we're playing 7-inning games here at Carshield Field. So just looking at the pitch limit in that first inning last night, got up to 50 to Peterson, so they cut the inning, rolled it over to the next inning, and the Hoots went on to win big in that ball game. So Ari Gordon will work from the stretch against Chase Krogman, the left-handed center fielder. First offering on the way. First pitch recorded at 1:52, ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. Fastball's tapped to the right side. First baseman will have it. Step on the bag at first for out number 1, Will Austin Schmidt. So 1 up, 1 down for Ari Gordon. Brings in Dominic Cusimano. Cusimano heading to Indiana State University this fall. It's been a staple in the 2 spot this season for the Hoots lineup. Cusimano's average now right above the 200 mark. First offering on the way to him. Fastball outer third, strike 1. Cusimano 10 hits and 49 at-bats this year. 8 RBIs for the right fielder for the Hoots today. Here's the pitch. Tap to the right side. Going over the second baseman, the slide into the 4-hole in time with the throw to first for out number 2.
And how good is this guy, Nick Hoffman, at second base? The slick fielding second baseman. Not going to let a lot of balls get through the right side of the infield when Mr. Hoffman's manning the second base bag.
So with no on and 2 outs here in the top of the first inning, Nick Neville digs in, the shortstop. Neville had a big day last night against the Falcons. A 3-hit night for him, a couple of doubles and a single. First offering on the way to him. Swing and a tapper down the right field line. Fielded cleanly by the first baseman, Austin Schmidt. And 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the first inning. Clean inning for Ari Gordon as we move to the bottom of the first inning. No score here at Carshield Field. Falcons coming to plate in the bottom half of the first. We're back in a moment on CCL TV. Bottom of the first inning here at Carshield Field. Falcons come to the dish. Hoots in the field for the first time today. Alex Hoff, Wade Stouse, and Austin Schmidt due up this inning. First offering on the way, up and away. Ball 1 from Jamie Young. Jamie Young, the dual player for the Hoots, Plays some outfield and can throw it on the mound as well. Swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Young seeing his 5th appearance on the season. 2nd game started. 3-0 record for him in 10 innings pitched. .7 ERA for him. Swing and a miss through a pitch low for strike 2. So Hoff is behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch on its way to the right-handed Hoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. First strikeout of the day. 1 up, 1 down for Jamie Young. Brings in Wade Stouse, the catcher today for the Falcons. Digs in from the left side. Shift on for the Hoots. Second baseman's deep in the right center. First pitch fastball outside corner, strike 1. Shortstop and Neville's a couple of steps to the left of the second base bag. Third baseman Staker's playing pretty much where the shortstop would be. 0-1. Swing and a blooper foul out of play. Oh and 2 on the way to Stouse. Fastball's driven into center field. Krogman going back at the track near the wall. Looks up, and it's off the base of the wall. Wade Stouse going into second with a 1-out double. Good piece of hitting there by Wade Stouse. Got a hold of that one, but the ball bounced right off the base of the wall. So just a little bit more juice, and that one would have been out of here. Hit it straight away to center field, one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. So it's a 1-out double for Wade Stouse. Brings in Austin Schmidt, the first baseman today. Kind of a jack of all trades for the Falcons. He closed out the game last night for him on the mound. Plays some catcher, first base, even DH this week. First offering to him's in the dirt, goes to the backstop, and Wade Stouse will head to third on the wild pitch. So an opportunity for the Falcons to cash in early. No score, bottom of the first inning. 1-0 count to the right-handed Austin Schmidt. Off-speed pitch misses low and away, ball 1, or ball 2 rather. Infield playing big. Second baseman and shortstop into shallow right and center. 2-0 is popped up into center field. Krogman's got a beat on it. He makes the catch. Stouse was thinking about tagging the score, but with a strong outfield arm in center field and Chase Krogman, he stays at third with 2 outs.
Even with 2 outs, that ball not hit nearly deep enough with Krogman's arm. Stouse not the slowest runner, but not the fastest runner. So wise to hold up there with 2 outs on the shallow fly ball.
So 1 on and 2 outs for Michael Long, the left fielder today. First pitch on the way. Half swing, got a piece of it into the catcher's mitt for strike 1. Long's average at the 320 mark. 18 RBIs and 4 home runs for Long. 0-1. Fastball outside corner. Missed just outside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, a runner at third for the Falcons. Michael Long, big swing and a hack on the 1-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes now the count. Jake McCutcheon awakes on deck if Long can reach. 1-2 on its way to Long. Curveball outside corner, got him looking. Jamie Young ends the threat here in the bottom of the first inning. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, 1 Falcon left aboard as we move to the top of the second inning. No score here at CarShield Field. in O'Fallon, Missouri. We're back in a moment on CCL TV and the CCL Radio Network. Meat of the order due up for the Hoots here in the top of the second inning. It'll go Andrew Keck, Matt Dunham, and Colin Bergman. Keck, the designated hitter today, comes into today's contest with an average just over 300 at 302. First pitch on the way from Ari Gordon. Outside, ball one. Gordon worked a pretty good top half of the first inning. 3 up, 3 down for him. Every Hoot put a ball in play, but he let his defense play behind him. 1-0 outside, misses low, ball 2.
That's where Gordon needs to live. Sometimes he gets in trouble trying to overthrow some pitches. His control can get away from him, but if he can work the ball down in the zone, get a lot of ground balls, he'll be successful.
2-0. Inside, ball 3. Gordon, one of those pitchers who likes to work from the stretch. Fastball inside corner, called strike. Three balls and 1 strike to count to the designated hitter for the Hoots. Curveball in there, inside corner, strike 2.
He'll go to that pitch in just about any count. It's a pretty good one.
Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gordon's ready. Here's the pitch. Curveball missed up, and Gordon slipped on the mound as he released that pitch. So Andrew Keck is on with the leadoff walk.
Gordon puts everything he's got into every single pitch. Max effort. Sometimes you'll hear him grunt, trying to get every ounce of velocity, every ounce of energy out of his body, and sometimes he'll hit the deck.
Brings in Matt Dunham, future Slew Billiken. Digs in from the left side. Keck taking off for second. No throw, and Keck's got another stolen bag. His 12th of the season. So a big lumbering guy, and Andrew Keck's got a little speed on the base pass. Here's the 1-0. Fastball up and away, ball 2. So Keck moves up to second on the stolen bag. And Dunham's got a runner in scoring position now. A chance to get the Hoots on the board here in the top of the second. Here's the pitch. Curveball outside corner and low, ball 3.
And how Keck gets a lot of his stolen bases will just creep off the bag, and then he'll almost get a running start before the pitcher even lets go of the baseball. He times pitchers up so well. That's how he gets a lot of his stolen bases.
Keck grabs his lead from second. Gordon keeping an eye on him. Here's the 3-0. Low, ball 4. So back-to-back walks to start off the top of the second for the Hoots. Brings in the starting left fielder today, number 16, Colin Bergman. Bergman, another St. Louis University Billiken, playing for Darren Hendrickson in the Atlantic 10 Conference. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. Curveball missed inside, ball 1. Late strike call for strike 1.
Was it ever late?
No balls, 1 strike on the count to the righty, Colin Bergman. Check back at the runner, but doesn't make a throw. Gordon looks in for a sign. Gets it from Stouse. Here's the pitch. Missed low and outside. Ball 1.
And Gordon needs to find whatever is working for him back in the first inning. This is when he runs into trouble, when he starts walking guys and he starts overthrowing, and he just get back into himself, do what he was doing back in the first.
1-1 on its way to Bergman. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 89 miles an hour right down mainstream for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Runner at first, runner at second. No outs, top of the second. Hoots with the chance to get on the leaderboard. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Colin Bergman sits down on strikes.
That's the Ari Gordon we know, just blowing a fastball right by it. Here it is, try to hit it. He likes to work backwards in the count. He'll go to breaking ball early in the count, then blow you away with the fastball.
Brings in the catcher, Ty Stouse. Digs in from the left side. 1 out, 2 runners on the bases. The pitch. Fastball outside corner called strike 1. Stouse is average below the 200 mark, but game last night against the Falcons did reach base a couple of times. 0-1 misses outside, ball 1. He was at least putting the ball in play, had a couple of walks. Virtually every Hoot in this lineup yesterday reaching base and creating some havoc. One the count. Here's the pitch. Curveball outside, missed. Ball 2.
Yeah, every Hoot in the lineup either had a hit or scored a run, so everybody got in on the party.
Longs in left, Hoff in center, Fay in right. Around the horn from first to third. Schmidt at first, Hoffman at second, McCutcheon at third, Ulm at third, McCutcheon at short. Here's the 2-1. Low, ball 3. Of course, Ari Gordon on the mound. Battery behind the plate is Wade Stouse, brother of Ty, who is at the plate right now. 3 balls, 1 strike, top of the second inning. Runner on first, runner on second, 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field. It'll stay in the air, and Michael Long will make the catch on the run for out number 2.
Ever since Ty cut off the long blonde locks, he's been swinging the bat pretty well. Had a nice night last night and hit that ball well. Hit it right on the screws. Just unfortunate luck. Sometimes you just hit it right at somebody.
Brings in the second baseman today, Tyler Bastunis. First offering on the way to him. Curveball outside corner, caught the zone, strike 1. So the bottom of the order trying to do some damage here for the Hoots. Keck takes off for third. Throw goes to second. not in time as the throw from Wade Stouse behind the plate made the second baseman Hoffman had to jump into the air so that ball didn't go into center field. So it's a stolen bag for Andrew Keck and a stolen bag for Matt Dunham. Runners at second and third now with 2 outs. 1-1 the count. Pitch inside, strike 2.
On that last play, Keck got such a good jump that Stouse had to throw down to second. No shot. They were getting Keck at third. A nice play by Hoffman, keeping that ball from going into center field. Almost got the tag down. Made it a little closer than we might have thought.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Curveball up at the eyes, missed. Ball 2. Bastunas had to duck out of the way of that one. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. No score, but 2 runners are on the bags for Tyler Bastunas, the Hoots second baseman. Matt Staker awaits on deck if Bastunas can reach. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, missed on a fastball for ball 3. Runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gordon trying to work out of trouble here in the second. Had a clean first. Here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Tyler Bastunas to end the threat here in the top of the second inning. So a couple of runners reach base on a couple of walks, but it's a strikeout, a line out, and then a strikeout of Tyler Bastunas to end the threat in the top of the second inning. We move to the bottom half of the inning. No score here at CarShield Field. We're back in a moment on CCL TV. Back at CarShield Field as we move to the bottom of the second inning. No score between the Hoots and the Falcons. Jake McCutcheon, Nick Hoffman, and Andrew Fay do up this inning in the Falcons' order. First pitch swinging is Jake McCutcheon. A line drive into left field for a base hit, and McCutcheon doing well in his second day in the CarShield Collegiate League. Had his first base hit last night against the Hoots.
Now the youngster coming out swinging, you love to see it. Aggressive in the strike zone. Hey, you're facing guys that are 3, 4, 5 years older than you. Go ahead, go up there swinging, see if you can make some solid contact.
Good work for McCutcheon as he gets ready to enter his junior year of high school. In steps Nick Hoffman. Big swing and a miss on a first pitch fastball from Young for strike 1. Hoffman digs back in from the right side. Swing and a miss, just got a piece of it, but into the catcher's mitt of Stouse for strike 2. So a runner on first, no outs, bottom of the second inning. 0-2 the count to Hoffman. Fastball outside corner, got him looking. Hoffman knew it. He was sitting off speed, and Young painted the outside corner with the fastball for the first out of the second.
And you said it. He was sitting off speed. That's about the only way you take a fastball right there on an 0-2 count. You're sitting something else. By the time you recognize it's a fastball, too late.
Brings in the right fielder today, Andrew Fay. Pitched a little bit yesterday for the Falcons on the hill. First offering to him. Fastball inside corner, strike one to the left-handed Fay. Fay has gotten starts this week at third base. We've seen him play some second. Today gets the start in right. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up into center field. Chase Krogman's got a beat on it. Comes in a couple of steps and makes the catch in shallow center for out number 2. So that brings in the third baseman, Brandon Ohm. Was 0 for 1 yesterday for the Falcons and then was pinch hit for by Andrew Fay after his first at-bat. Ohm digs in from the right side. Here's the pitch. Misses low and away, ball 1. Ohm, traditionally a catcher. Getting the start today at third. Here comes a 1-0. Fastball outside corner, missed. Ball 2. So McCutchen led off the inning with the little line drive base hit into left field. Nick Hoffman followed that up with a strikeout, and Andrew Fay made the second out of the inning in center. Fly ball down the right field line, but out of play. Long first strike for Brandon Ohm. Two balls, one strike, 2 outs, 1 runner on for the Falcons. Young sets on the hill, delivers the pitch to Ohm. Fastball outside corner, painted the black for strike 2. Jamie Young trying to leave a runner stranded for the Falcons for the second inning in a row. He's got Brandon Ohm on a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball missed up and away, ball 3. Runs the count full. Peter Zimmerman, an oh-so-dangerous hitter, awaits on deck.
How about that for a 9-hole hitter?
If Ohm can reach. Here's the 3-2 on the way. Taking off for seconds, McCutchen, swing and a miss. Just got a piece of it, but into the catcher's mitt for a strikeout in out number 3. So Jake McCutchen leads off the inning with a base hit, but the Falcons can't cash in here in the bottom of the second inning. No runs on a base hit, no errors in the field. We move to the top of the third inning. Shane's got the middle innings for you next here on CCL TV.
Ari Gordon back out for his third inning of work. Facing Matt Staker to lead things off here in the third. He drops in a breaking ball for a called strike. Absolutely gorgeous day for baseball here at Car Shield Field. Temperatures in the mid-80s. Couldn't ask for anything better. Not a cloud in the sky. 0-1 to Matt Staker. There's a ball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you for joining us wherever you're watching. We appreciate your company here on a Friday afternoon. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. The 1-1 is a check swinging a ball outside. 2-1 to the Webster Gorlock, Matt Staker. Hitting ninth in the order, Chase Krogman on deck. 9-1-2, Staker, Krogman, and Cusimano. The 2-1 misses outside as Gordon pulled that one across his body. Matt Staker. 3 runs scored on the summer so far, 4 hits. A defensive wizard on the left side of the infield. Division III Gold Glover at Webster. He's in a 3-ball, 2-strike count here against Gordon. Working into his 3rd inning. The 3-2. Breaking ball just a bit inside. And Staker draws a leadoff walk, his 3rd walk of the summer in 35 plate appearances. So the bottom of the order now gets on for the top, and Chase Krogman, the leading hitter in terms of batting average in the league, coming in hitting .439, getting on base 57% of the time. Leadoff walk for Staker. He has a short lead at first. A pitch from Gordon is up and in. Krogman has an OPS in the mid-1100s. 573 on base, 579 slugging. And he's walked 4 more times than he struck out. 15 walks, just 11 strikeouts. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Team leader in at-bats was 70, or plate appearances rather, was 75 coming into play. 25 hits and 57 at-bats coming into this ball game. That pitch is up and in. Chicago White Sox draft pick out of Wentzville Liberty High School in Lake St. Louis. In the Wentzville School District, but technically address is Lake St. Louis. The 2-ball, 1-strike pitch from Ari Gordon. A long look and the offering outside. And those walks probably a result of, 1, Chase Krogman's patient eye at the plate, and 2, these pitchers being ultra careful with him, and for good reason. The 3-1. Swing and a drive into center field. Alex Hoff is back to the wall and makes the catch. Krogman hit it to the deepest part of the park, just straight away center field. And he flies out. He put a good swing on that baseball in a 3-1 count, did everything he could. Just about anywhere else in this ballpark, and that ball's gone. So he's retired for the 2nd time. He's 0 for 2. And now the right fielder, Dominic Cusimano. 1 away in the inning after the leadoff walk by Staker. He remains on first base with 1 away. And Gordon steps off, but no throw. Cusimano hitting just over 200 coming into play, but getting on base about 34% of the time. He's walked more than he's struck out. Good contact hitter from Indiana State. One home run, 8 runs driven in, 12 runs scored. Hitting in the 2-hole, playing right field. He can play the infield, plays the outfield. One ball, 1 strike. Gordon sets for the 1-1. There goes Staker. The pitch is in the dirt, and no throw from Staus. Stolen bag for Matt Staker, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for healthy living. Youth Development, Social Responsibility. 2 balls and 1 strike to Cusimano. Now a runner in scoring position. Double play possibility erased. Gordon now having to contend with a runner in scoring position. No score here in the top of the 3rd. The 2-1. Swinging a chopper to the right side. Schmidt on a couple of hops. Takes it himself for the 2nd out. Staker advances to 3rd. So 3 unassisted on the putout. Staker heads over to 3rd now with 2 away for the 3rd place hitter, Nick Neville. He had himself a ball game last night. 3 for 4, a couple of doubles. He's got 10 of those 2-baggers on the year. They go along with 3 homers. Team high 13 runs driven in, and second on the team with 13 runs scored, just behind the leadoff man, Chase Krogman. 1 ball, no strikes. Gordon trying to strand another runner in scoring position. The 1-0. Breaking ball clips the outside corner for a strike. Neville grounded out to first base to Austin Schmidt back in the first. He was the final out in a 1-2-3. Top of the first for Gordon. The 1-1 misses up and away. The Hoots stranded runners on second and third in the second inning. Got another runner in scoring position here. This has been a trouble spot for the Hoots this summer. The 2-ball, 1-strike pitch to Neville. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase a breaking ball in the dirt, and a big pitch there to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Neville slugging in the high 600s, coming into play at 672. Batting average in the mid-300s. OPS over 1,000. Playing in his 18th ball game. 13 of his 20 hits have gone for extra bases. The 2-2. Swinging a foul ball. 10 doubles, 3 home runs. And just 8 strikeouts and 58 at-bats. He's in a 2-2 count here against Gordon. Trying to work through 3 scoreless and keep the Hoots off the scoreboard. The 2-2 with 2 away, coming from Ari Gordon. Breaking ball missed outside. Gordon trying to get that breaking ball under control, talking to himself out there on the mound. Gordon wears his emotions on his sleeves. The 3-2 coming to Neville. Breaking ball chopped at the plate. Good battle brewing here. 7 pitches so far in this at bat. Gordon, very similar mentality to Washington Nationals hurler Max Scherzer. Almost pitches angry. Another 3-2 coming here to Neville. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging on the breaking ball. And Gordon is through 3 scoreless innings. We're through 2.5. No score here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll be back in a moment for the bottom of the third. Two scoreless frames so far for Jamie Young. Back out there for the third. Pete Zimmerman, Alex Hoff, and Wade Stouse, 9-1-2 for the Falcons. How about this thunder out of the 9-hole, Pete Zimmerman? He looks at a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. 2.5 innings of scoreless baseball so far. 2 scoreless innings for Jamie Young, 3 likewise for Ari Gordon. He stranded 3 runners in scoring position to keep this ball game knotted up at zeros. The 0-2 to Pete Zimmerman. Fastball up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Zimmerman, the recently signed Houston Astro out of the University of Missouri. The 1-2 fouled away. Big time power from this big right-handed swinger. Three homers in 7 ball games, 6 runs driven in, 6 runs scored this summer. Another 1-2 from Young. Swing and a fly ball hit into deep center. Chase Krogman to the wall and makes the catch. That's 2 or 3 balls already this game that have just died at the warning track. And a loud out number 1 off the bat of Pete Zimmerman. We turn things back over to the top of the order and Alex Hoff. So Young, after the double by Wade Stouse since then, has retired 6 of the last 7 batters he's faced. Just a couple of hits. Surrendered for Young so far, that's it. Alex Hoff swings the first pitch and fouls it back. Hoff struck out swinging in his first plate appearance. 0 for 1 on the day for the Maryville Saint. The SEMO Red Hawk Wade Stouse awaits on deck. The 0-1 from Young, spiked in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to the former St. Dominic Crusader and current Maryville Saint, Alex Hoff. One ball, 1 strike. The offering, a check swing and a ball. It did not go. Hoff has a couple of big flies this summer, 8 runs driven in. And he skies that one into shallow left. Colin Bergman calls everybody off and makes the catch. 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. And if you're going to face Wade Stouse, this is the spot you want to do it in. 2 outs, nobody on. Just a couple hits surrendered for Young, and that has been it. Young, the last time he started a ball game, went 5 innings and struck out 10. That ball's in the dirt to Stouse. 1 ball, no strikes. Young just 1 earned run surrendered in 10 innings of work coming into play. 18 strikeouts, 8 walks, just 3 hits. Surrendered through 10 innings. He's just given up a couple here today. He has been stingy on the hill for the Hoots. A 2 ball, no strike count to Wade Stouse. Young making his 2nd start on the mound, 5th appearance overall. 2-0 the count to Stouse. The offering from the right-hander. Swinging a drive into left center. Krogman on the run, dives, can't make the catch. That goes all the way to the wall. Stouse will hold up at second with his 2nd double of the afternoon. That one a well-struck ball in the left center. Krogman was shading him towards right center, and he had to go a long way. Made a nice effort diving across the turf, but couldn't make the catch. A 2-out double for Stouse. Give him 6 doubles now on the summer. So now 2 away, runner in scoring position for Wade Stouse. For Austin Schmidt at the plate, Wade Stouse at second. The first pitch from Young is sprayed foul over the Hoots dugout. Netting extends all the way to the end of both dugouts. The Hoots in the first base dugout, which is usually reserved for the home team, as Austin Schmidt, I think, chipped the end of his bat. So he'll have to get a new piece of lumber, it would appear. The netting extends all the way to the end of both dugouts, usually the first base dugout for the home team. The Hoots always use that dugout, whether they're the visiting team or the away or the home team. So the Falcons in the third base dugout, the Hoots, the away team in the first base dugout this afternoon. So Austin Schmidt back up to the plate in a no-ball, one-strike count. Runner on second base. Wade Stouse with his second hit of the day and third hit for the Falcons. The 0-1 from Young. Check swing in the dirt. Schmidt flew out to the center fielder Krogman in his first plate appearance. Still no scores. We play here in the bottom of the third. 2 away, runner on second. The 1-1. Blocked nicely there by Ty Stouse behind the plate. Keeps his brother Wade from advancing any further. Stouse, a 2-for-2 day, couple of doubles. He stands out at second base with 2 away for Schmidt. The 2-1 from Young. Chopped slowly to third. Staker charging hard. On to first. Nice play, Matt Staker for out number 3. The Division III Gold Glover flashing the leather right there for the final out. We're through 3 innings, no score here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. 3 scoreless innings for Ari Gordon and Jamie Young. They've looked sharp on the mound so far. We're through 3 scoreless here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. We want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. Their 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility is located on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis, just across the river from here in O'Fallon. So if your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics in need of recycling, give Interco a call, 1-877-258-3601, or head to itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. The first pitch to Andrew Keck is a called strike. We're underway here in the fourth. 3 scoreless innings apiece for Ari Gordon and Jamie Young. Gordon working here into the 4th inning. And that pitch misses for a ball, 1 strike. Andrew Keck, Matt Dunham, and Colin Bergman, middle of the Hoots order, here in the 4th. And that pitch hits Keck, and he's on base for the 2nd time. First hit by pitch of the afternoon for Gordon. So Keck is on first base. He got hit on the left arm by that pitch from Gordon. Trainer checking on him down at first base. Now, if you're going to get hit on either arm, you'd probably want it to be your non-throwing arm. So a silver lining there for Keck if there is ever one, and he's on base as well. So maybe 2 silver linings. He's on base to lead off the inning for Matt Dunham. The heart of this Hoots order trying to get something going here in the middle innings. They busted out in a big way in the first inning last night against these same Falcons with 9 runs in the first inning, 12 in the first 2 innings. Heads up down there in the third base coach's box, as that was sprayed foul by Matt Dunham. Keck on base for the second time. Dunham reached base on a free pass and stole the base in the second. Keck and Dunham, the only base runners so far for the Hoots. Keck bluffed a steal, and the breaking ball from Gordon misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dunham, couple of home runs this summer, 12 runs driven in. The 1-1 is inside. On base just above 340, slugging about 360. 3 doubles along with those 2 home runs. And 7 singles make up his 12 hits. There goes Keck for second. The pitch is chopped out to second. On the first with it is Hoffman for out number 1. Keck advances to second. Could have been a double play ball if Keck wasn't in motion. But Dunham is retired 4-3 for the first out. And the Hoots stay out of the double play with the runner in motion. And Colin Bergman now will hit with the runner in scoring position, 1 away. Outfield fairly deep for Bergman. Shading a little towards left center. The first pitch from Gordon. Chop to third, and a play there, but the throw is not in time. Throw well too late by McCutcheon over to first. So an infield single for Colin Bergman. He's on base for the first time. He's now 1 for 2. And Austin Miney will go have a word with Ari Gordon. Base hit for Bergman. He's 1 for 2. Austin Miney, the director of pitching at Premier Pitching and Performance in St. Louis, P3. Head coach Josh Kiesel, one of the co-founders of P3. A lot of P3 arms in this league, especially on this Falcons squad. Runners on the corners and 1 away for Ty Staus. Bergman on first, Keck at third. First hit of the afternoon for the Hoots is an infield single by Bergman. Double play possibility is in effect here. There's a breaking ball for a called strike, much to the dismay of Ty Staus. Gordon looking for the ground ball double play, big hole on the left side of the infield. The 0-1, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. No balls, 2 strikes to Ty Staus, who hit the ball well his last time up, but lined out to the left fielder, Michael Long. No balls, 2 strikes, short lead at first for Bergman, but now he takes off, and that's chopped up the middle. McCutcheon on a hop, on to first, in time, and now Bergman's caught between third and second. The throw back, a double play. So the run scores to make it 1-0 on the ground ball. But a double play on the base pass as Bergman was caught between second and third on the ground ball. Staus out at first. Bergman caught between second and third. That's how the inning ends. 1-0 Hoots. We're halfway done here in the final game of 2 here this afternoon. 1-0 Hoots on top as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Michael Long will lead things off for the Falcons. It'll be Long, McCutcheon, and Hoffman, middle of the Falcons order. Here in the bottom of the fourth, Jamie Young, 3 shutout innings for him so far. Through those 3 innings, 41 pitches, 28 of them for strikes. The 1-0, swinging a foul ball straight back by Michael Long. A Central Missouri Mule and graduate of MICDS. Hit almost 500 as a senior at MICDS. Having a nice summer so far as well. 4 homers, 18 runs driven in as he looks at a called strike. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout looking. Just 3 hits on the day for the Falcons, and that's it. 2 of them off the bat of Wade Stouse. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Long was a mile behind that fastball from Jamie Young. Give him 5 strikeouts on the afternoon. And now the shortstop, Jake McCutcheon, picked up a base hit his last time up. Leading off the second inning. He's the only man besides Wade Stouse to pick up a hit. 1-0 the score. A run scored on a ground ball off the bat of Ty Stouse. And then Colin Bergman was caught between second and third as he was running on the play. Rounded second and thought better of it, but too late. And he was caught between second and third for the final out. That pitch to McCutcheon, down low, 2 balls, no strikes. McCutcheon, soon to be a junior at Francis Howell. Youngest player in this league. Class of 2022 at Francis Howell, playing for the Vikings and Coach Perkins. The 2-0, swinging a foul ball at the plate. His home plate umpire retrieves the baseball, hands it back to Jamie Young, and gives McCutcheon a little time to gather himself. McCutcheon playing shortstop here this afternoon. Made a nice play to end the last inning. Well, was the second out on the final play of the last inning. The 2-1 from Jamie Young. Called strike on the inside corner. Young filling up the strike zone here this afternoon. Looking for strikeout number 6. The 2-2 to McCutcheon. Swinging a ground ball right back up the box. Neville to his left, tries to barehand it, but can't make the play. An infield single for McCutcheon. That was about the only shot Neville had, was to try to barehand that baseball. It's hard on a ball hit that hard. It wasn't hit particularly well, but maybe a little too hard to barehand it, but that was about the only shot Neville had. Second base hit now for McCutcheon.
And this kid McCutcheon continues to impress. Just continues to just put the ball in play and make things happen and give himself a chance, and gives the Falcons a 1-out base runner.
He's got 3 hits in his first 2 ball games. Picked a hit up last night. That pitch misses outside to Nick Hoffman. 1 ball, no strikes. 4th hit surrendered for Young. 2 hits apiece for Wade Stouse and Jake McCutcheon. Couple of doubles and a couple of singles. And those have been the only base runners surrendered by Jamie Young. 1 ball, 1 strike. Young dropped a good breaking ball in there for strike 1. The 1-1 to Nick Hoffman. Swinging a foul ball right back to the screen. Hoffman struck out looking to begin, or for the first out of the second inning after McCutcheon led off with a single. McCutcheon gets a single right in front of him once again. See what Hoffman does here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from the Aussie, Jamie Young. A breaking ball upstairs. Andrew Fay awaits on deck. He will hit in this inning as long as Hoffman doesn't hit into a double play. Outfield shallow for Nick Hoffman. The pitch a bit low. McCutcheon good speed at first base. See if they start the runner here in a full count in a 1-0 ball game. McCutcheon is not running. The 3-2 is sprayed foul down the right field line, out of play. As it hits off those seats down the right field line, hops back into play. Dominic Cusimano will retrieve that baseball and toss it to a young fan down the right field line. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Hoffman. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming. Looking for a strikeout or a double play is Jamie Young. He's got 5 punch-outs already today. The 3-2. Outside, just missed with the fastball. First walk surrendered by Young. So McCutcheon advances to second. Now the tying run is in scoring position. The go-ahead run reaches base on the walk by Hoffman. For Hoffman, walk number 7 in plate appearance number 46. And now Andrew Fay with a couple runners on base and 1 away. The first pitch, outside corner for a called strike. Andrew Fay, a 2-way player out of John Wood Community College, headed to Indiana Southeast in NAIA. Throws right-handed, bats left-handed. The 0-1 from Jamie Young. Up high, ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Fay flew out to Chase Krogman in center field his first time at the dish. Jake McCutcheon at second, Nick Hoffman at first. A base hit and a walk. The 1-1 from Young. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. That was just the 4th walk surrendered all summer by Young, working into his 14th inning. Very stingy right arm of Jamie Young. Just 1 earned run surrendered all summer. The 2-1 to Fay. Swinging a line drive to right. Cusimano will let it drop in front of him for a base hit. McCutcheon holds at third, and the Falcons go station to station, and the bases are loaded with 1 away.
And now an opportunity for the Falcons to really break through here. You'll see Joe Lincoln come out of the dugout for the Hoots.
He'll have a word with Mr. Jamie Young. Joe Lincoln, the Director of Player Development at Missouri State. Former assistant coach for the Bourne Braves of the Cape Cod League. He'll have a word with Jamie Young, a quick one, and he'll head back to the dugout. Bases full of Falcons with 1 away now for Brandon Olm, the third baseman. New right-hander getting loose down there for the Falcons. That's Connor Dreyer getting loose down there. Fastball misses low and away to Olm. 1 ball, no strikes. McCutcheon at third, Fay at second. Or Hoffman at second, rather. Fay at first. And that's hit into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. The throw in comes to home. McCutcheon scores to tie the ball game at 1. RBI base hit for Olm. Nice piece of hitting there by Olm, taking that ball the other way.
Yeah, just doing his job, keeping it simple, especially when Olm in the last few days is really virtually struck out or nothing. I mean, we haven't really seen him knock the ball around the park. So good opportunity now with the Falcons tied up and a big bat of Peter Zimmerman.
Pete Zimmerman hitting in the 9-hole, hitting with the bases loaded. And 1 away. So now 3 hits and a walk in the inning. 4 straight have reached for the Falcons with 1 away. The 1-0 to Zimmerman. Swinging a ground ball hit sharply through the left side, a base hit. 1 run's going to score. They'll hold Fay at third. An RBI for Pete Zimmerman, and the Falcons take the lead at 2-1. 7 RBIs now for Zimmerman.
Another good piece of hitting right there by Zimmerman, and the Falcons just, keeping the carousel going here. Nothing too big, nothing, no big flies or anything like that. Just knocking it through the open parts of the infield, and have finally taken the lead.
And they can slug the ball out of the ballpark with the best of them. 27 home runs in 23 games, but playing a little small ball, if you will. 4 singles in the inning and a walk have brought in 2 runs. And the bases stay loaded for Alex Hoff back to the top of the order. Zimmerman now 1 for 2. 7 hits on the day now for the Falcons. The guy on deck, Wade Stouse, has 2 of those. So it was a 1-0 lead for the Hoots coming into this inning, and now 4 hits and a walk with 1 away have brought in 2 runs, and the bases are still loaded. 2 balls and 1 strike to Alex Hoff. Hoff 0 for 2 on the day, a strikeout and a flyout. Two 2-1 count here. The pitch from Young. Upstairs, 3-1. Young has walked a man this inning. In danger of walking another and walking in a run. Wade Stouse on deck. Young cannot let this inning get away. Important batter here, Alex Hoff. The 3-1 sky down the left field line into foul territory. 3 Hoots converge, and it gets out of play for strike 2.
See some action working in the Hoots bullpen over there in right center field. Looks like that's Brady Walker getting some warm-up tosses in case Jamie Young can't get out of this jam.
Young trying to keep Walker in the bullpen for now. He can do so if he can get a ground ball. Falcons are taking a 2-1 lead, looking for more. Full count here to Alex Hoff with 1 away and the bases loaded. And he walked him. 2 walks in the inning, 6 straight have reached for the Falcons, and Andrew Fay scores to make it 3-1. Bases loaded walk to Alex Hoff, and this inning has started to unravel for Jamie Young and the Hoots.
Yeah, not what you want if you're the Hoots right now. You came into this inning with a 1-0 lead, and now all of a sudden Jamie Young's lost control, and he's in need of a miracle right now to try to get out of this one.
Bases full of Falcons. Wade Stouse now at the plate. Now you get into the meat of this order. And that's right back up the box. Heads up. A base hit into center field. One's going to score. Zimmerman coming around third. He's going to try to score, and he does. A 2 RBI base hit for Wade Stouse. A 3 for 3 day. And he drives in 2 runs to make it 5-1 Falcons.
That liner right back up the box almost took Young's head off. Absolute smoker right back up the middle. Young went straight to the ground, almost hugged the mound when he went back down to the ground to make sure he was all right. But just another good piece of hitting by Wade Stouse. This kid just does not know how to get out.
At least today he doesn't. He's 3 for 3. 6 straight have reached now for the Falcons. Actually, 7 straight. 8 hits on the ball game now for the Falcons. 5 of them coming in this inning. All of them in this inning, singles. Stouse now 3 for 3 with a couple of doubles and now a couple runs driven in. And the Falcons looking to pour it on. Austin Schmidt looks at a called strike, 1-1. Brady Walker continues to get hot, and he says he's ready down there in the bullpen. So you wonder if this might be Young's last batter. And to try to get him through this 4th inning. The 1-1 pitch to Schmidt. Off-speed pitch, missed up and away. Schmidt 0 for 2 on the ball game so far. And the Falcons have now batted around 7 straight base runners. 5 hits and a couple of walks. The 2-1. Chop slowly to third. Staker goes to second for 1. On to first, and it's spiked out there by Bastunas. I think he tried to pull back at the last second, but thankfully for the Hoots, it went nowhere except into the glove of Matt Dunham.
Yeah, and a great job by Stouse. Taking a good slide into second base. Forces Bastunas to kind of get out of his motion of throwing to first base, and that was what required the errant throw. So now you got runners at the corners and still an opportunity for the Falcons to drive in some more.
Michael Long, who started this inning with a strikeout, gets another chance to hit here with a couple runners on. And a swing and a drive into left. That's going to get down for a base hit. One run's going to score. And an RBI base hit for Long. 19 runs driven in for him on the summer. And it's 6-1 Falcons, and Joe Leakin is going to go get Jamie Young.
Yeah, he probably should have came 2 or 3 batters ago. I mean, now you've let this game almost get out of reach. 6-1 ball game. I know you don't have a whole bunch in the bullpen, but, I mean, you could tell Jamie Young from the start of this inning just didn't have it. You let him get all the way back over to the top of the order, and they're sitting on him. So
we'll have a new arm for the Hoots. We'll tell you about them. 6 runs in the inning for the Falcons. They're still hitting with 2 outs and a couple runners on. We'll tell you about the new Hoots pitcher right after this. Brady Walker is the new arm for the Hoots. He comes in with runners on first and second and 2 away. The 11th Falcon to come to the plate in the inning. Jake McCutcheon, he already has a base hit in this inning. The first pitch to him is chopped to Bastunas, and it hits the runner Long, so that's how this inning will come to a close. Long tried to get out of the way, but it hit him on the leg, and that's how the inning comes to an end. So Walker gets the final out, but in an unconventional way on one pitch. And 6 runs come across for the Falcons in the inning. They lead it 6-1 as we head to the 5th here on Carsteel Collegiate League TV. To the top of the fifth we go. I want to take this time once again to thank Interco Recycling for sponsoring the broadcast all summer long. Call 1-877-258-3601 or head to itcscrap.com for all your electronics, metals, and battery recycling needs. Just head to itcscrap.com or call 1-877-258-3601. The first pitch from Connor Dreyer is lifted into shallow center and a put out there for Nick Hoffman. One pitch, one out. Out of the bullpen for Connor Dreyer, making his first appearance here in the Car Shield Collegiate League out of the University of Central Missouri. Big fastball from this right-hander, works up and well into the 90s. And he jammed Bastunas on the first pitch for out number one, now with a 6-1 Falcons lead. Dreyer 10 1/3 innings worked for the Mules this spring, and Matt Staker's first pitch swing, he fouls it out of play. 2.61 earned run average, 10 strikeouts in those 10 1/3 innings. 3 1/3 is his longest outing this year. Originally from Chesterfield, Missouri, Rockwood Summit High School. Same high school as former MLB draft pick Jackson Rutledge. Another big right-handed arm coming out of Rockwood Summit. No balls, 2 strikes to Staker. Swing and a miss, blew the fastball right by him. So 4 pitches to get 2 outs for Connor Dreyer. The 6'3" right-hander gets Bastunas and Staker, so he takes care of the bottom of the order. And now the top of the order, Chase Krogman. Another new arm for the Falcons. So a new arm yesterday, Matt Mulhern. Dreyer wearing the same number Mulhern was wearing yesterday, number 36. Swing and a miss there from Krogman. So a pop out on 1 pitch, a strikeout on 3 pitches. Now an 0-1 count here to Chase Krogman. That breaking ball gets away from Dreyer. 13 appearances as a sophomore back in 2019, 20 2/3 innings, 23 strikeouts for Mr. Dreyer. Has pitched all 3 years at Central Missouri, got some innings as a freshman as well. First team all-conference for Rockwood Summit in Class 5 as a senior. 1 ball, 2 strike count here to Krogman. Check swing and a ball. Was close to strike 3 anyway. But they checked down, Krogman didn't go. All-state honorable mention as well as a senior at Rockwood Summit. The 2-2 swung on and missed, so a 1-2-3 inning for Dreyer, and he retires the side on just 9 pitches in his Car Shield Collegiate League debut. We're through 4 1/2. Falcons lead at 6-1. They're coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. Here in a short bit on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Brady Walker got the final out of the fourth inning, back out there for the fifth. Facing Nick Hoffman to lead things off. Hoffman, Fay, and Ohm. 11 Falcons came to the plate in that 6-run seventh inning. Second pitch to Hoffman is skied fouled on the first base side. Matt Dunham gives it a look, but it's out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike to Nick Hoffman. Brady Walker has been stingy, I think, is an understatement out of the bullpen. Just 1 earned run in 15 and a third innings, 19 strikeouts, just 2 walks. The 1-1 misses high to Hoffman, 2-1. 8th appearance on the summer for Walker. First time facing the Falcons. Swing and a miss there from Hoffman for strike 2. His last outing, Walker on Wednesday, an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball against the Eagles. There's a fair ball down the left field line. It hits off that sidewall. Hoffman hustling into second base, the throw from left, and he is out by a country mile. Colin Bergman a strike into second base, and Hoffman is cut down for the first out.
Yeah, and part of that is going to be credited to the brick wall there. Ball bounced right back off that wall. Bergman was able to grab it real quick and just go ahead and make a nice, easy strike right over to second base. And he didn't have a chance.
It's kind of unfortunate there for Hoffman. He hit a ball down the line. You're thinking, oh, that's 2 bases, no problem. And you get a perfect hop off that wall, and there's really not a whole lot you can do as a base runner except try to avoid the tag. Called strike there to Fay. So the first is retired of the inning after the base hit. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. Walker, a ERA under a half a run at .46. The 0-2 to Fay. Blocked by Stouse in the dirt, 1-2. That 1 run came in a 3-inning outing against the Cavemen on July 24th. Other than that, nary a run for a opponent of Brady Walker. That's poked foul and over the dugout and out of play. And about the fourth or fifth row of seats down the third base line. That was a youngster from a travel ball team waiting to play after this ball game. Retrieves that baseball. That pitch missed on the inside corner for a ball, 2-2. Tried to jam Fay there on the inside corner. The 2-2. Swinging another foul ball. Fay stays alive. Good at bat here for the pesky left-handed hitter Andrew Fay. Hitting with nobody on and 1 away. He looks at a breaking ball there. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Fay 8 walks and 47 plate appearances coming into play. The 3-2. Breaking ball locked him up for strike 3. Second out of the inning. 20 strikeouts now on the summer for Brady Walker. And 16 complete innings. And now Brandon Ulm, who picked up an RBI base hit in that 6-run 4th inning. There's a called strike from Brady Walker for strike 1. Ulm 1 for 2 with that RBI and a run scored. The 0-1. Fastball bared in on the hands of Ulm, and he fouls it back for strike 2. Ulm out of St. Charles Community College. Brady Walker out of Central Arkansas. He's got Ulm in an 0-2 count, looking for a 1-2-3 fifth. 6-1 Falcons lead. All those runs coming in the 4th. The 0-2. Swinging a jam shot out to short. Nick Neville, plenty of time. Fires on the first. A 1-2-3 fifth. Nice work by Brady Walker out of the pen. He holds the Falcons lead at 5. As we head to the 6th, Cam will have the last couple innings for you here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. 6-1 Falcons.
Dominic Cusimano, Nick Neville, and Andrew Keck due up here in the top of the 6th inning. It's a 6-1 lead for the Falcons over the Hoots. All 6 of those runs coming in the 4th inning for the Falcons. Hoots have played at just 1 run back in the 4th. First pitch fastball in her 3rd, strike 1 to Dominic Cusimano. Cusimano's 0 for 2 today. Ground out and fly out for him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul over the 10th. Sonata play down the left field line. Connor Dreyer into his 2nd inning of work after taking over for Ari Gordon, who pitched 4 innings and only gave up 1 run. Here's the pitch. Tapper out of play and foul. So it was a 1-2-3 inning. Last inning for Connor Dreyer, and he looked pretty good. A fly out of Bastunas, a strikeout of Staker, and then a strikeout of Krogman at the top of the order. So he's already got 2 strikeouts through 3 batters. 0-2 on the way to Cusimano. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Heat on the inside corner. Too much for Cusimano to catch up to.
Dreyer just absolutely bringing it, blowing the fastball right by him. Here it is. Try to hit it. Just elevate the fastball up in the zone, and that's almost an impossible pitch to hit.
Got some serious arms, some serious hitters. All around good team at University of Central Missouri. So Connor Dreyer coming from a good pedigree. Brings in Nick Neville, shortstop today. Takes the first pitch upstairs, ball 1. Neville's 0 for 2 today. Hot shot to start the ball game, snagged by the first baseman. Curveball in there, strike number 1. Andrew Keck awaits on deck. Scored the lone run today for the Hoots. Here's the 1-1. Fastball swung on and missed outside corner. Strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Inside fastball. Missed. Two the count. Here's the pitch. Swinging the tapper right side. Fielded cleanly, second baseman. Throw to first. Just got him by a step as Neville was speeding down that first base line.
He made that a lot closer than most guys would have. Hoffman did just about all he can do. Played the hop, played it nicely, and just got Neville by about a half a step. Boy, he can motor down that first base line.
Brings in Andrew Keck, the designated hitter. Two walks for him today. Scored back in the 4th. Stole a couple of bags, too. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Infield playing big. 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Curveball missed outside. Ball 1. Matt Dunham awaits on deck if the Hoots can push it there. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner. Strike 1. 92-mile-an-hour fastball from Dreyer right there for strike number 2. It's been sitting anywhere between 90 to 93. 1-2 on its way to Keck. Fastball swung on and missed down the right field line. That one at 94 miles an hour from Dreyer. Dreyer working from the stretch. Ready for the 1-2. Swung on and tapped back up the middle. Fielded cleanly by Hoffman. Throwing the run in time for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Connor Dreyer on the hill for the Falcons. He gets the Hoots to go in order here in the top half of the 6th. We move to the bottom half of the inning. Falcons lead 6-1. Couple of defensive substitutions to tell you about as we move to the bottom of the 6th inning. Andrew Keck moves from the designated hitter spot to left field. Matt Staker is now on the mound. And the third baseman is now Colin Bergman as he moves from left to third. Pete Zimmerman here to lead off the bottom of the 6th. The first pitch strike from Matt Staker. Staker was the third baseman before this inning, but is now in relief. Here's the pitch. Swinging a tapper left side of the field. Out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Staker, a Division III Gold Glove Award winner. Now he's taking his talents to the mound here in the Card Shield Collegiate League. 0-2, broken back. Down the left field line, the pitch went, and out of play, foul. Staker did see a little action on the mound back in high school. Senior on his varsity team, pitched 25 and a third innings at St. Augustine High School. Gave up 23 hits, 13 runs, 6 of them earned, 5 walks and 13 strikeouts. Obviously may not be applicable to collegiate hitters, but at least shows that Staker does have some experience on the mound. Hoots just trying to save some arms for the rest of the weekend. 0-2 on the way to Zimmerman. Swinging a long drive. Deep left field. Is it fair? No, it's foul. Zimmerman got a hold of that one, but it just went to the left of the foul pole about 4 or 5 feet. So we'll do it again. Staker works from the stretch. Sets. Here's the pitch on the way. Curveball lifted up and out of play, foul. Zimmerman today singled and scored back in the 4th. Flew out to center back in the 3rd. Keck will give a couple of steps to his right in left field. There's the 0-2. Swinging a tapper to the third baseman. Fields it cleanly. Bergman on the slide, but it's foul. So Zimmerman will take a little trot around home plate and come back to the right side batter's box to dig back in for the 0-2 pitch. On its way from Staker. Swinging a long drive. Deep center field. At the track near the wall is Krogman. Looks up, and it's off the top of the wall. Zimmerman around first. He's into second with the leadoff double.
Krogman had got a glove on that. I think Krogman might have brought that ball back. He got a glove on it. That was right near the top of the wall. Might have saved a home run. Didn't come down with the baseball in the glove, but he got a glove on it and possibly robbed a home run from Pete Zimmerman.
So it's a double in the books for Zimmerman. And a heck of a 9-hole hitter is Peter Zimmerman. I mean, this is a guy that's usually going to hit the meteor order, and somehow, some way, Falcons put him in the 9th spot. First pitch swinging is Alex Hoff. Ground ball to the third baseman, Bergman, over to first in time for out number 1.
Not sure how he found his way down to the 9th spot in the order, but hey, he's 2 for 3. He might not want to hit down there, but he's producing. He's having some fun out there at second base.
Yeah, Pete's always been a loose guy.
Oh.
Wade Stouse digs in from the left side. Here's the pitch. First pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Wade Stouse, who is 3 for 3 today. 2 doubles and a single. Pitch is lined into right field. Big fly off the wall in right. A fair baseball. Stouse into second. He is out on the throw, but Peter Zimmerman will score.
That ball hit about as high up on that wall as you possibly can hit a baseball, there's about a 2 or 3 foot gap between a sign and the top of the wall, and he hit it right in that gap. He was about a foot from a home run. So the Falcons combined probably 2 feet from back-to-back home runs to start this inning.
So it'll be a single and 9-6 in the books on the outfield assist from the right fielder, Cusimano. First pitch to Austin Schmidt, rather, is a ball. So it's a double and score for Peter Zimmerman. Alex Hoff grounded out, and then Wade Stouts gets thrown out after the single. It's 7-1. Austin Schmidt swings through a 1-0 pitch in the dirt for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike on the count now to Austin Schmidt. Got some action working in the bullpen down the left field line for the Falcons. May have somebody coming in to close this ball game in the top of the 7th. 7-1 lead for the Falcons over the Hoots. Here's the 1-1. Fastball swung and missed outside corner. Austin Schmidt couldn't catch up. Count is now run to 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on, bottom 6. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout of Austin Schmidt to end the 6th. We move to the top of the 7th inning. It's a 7-1 lead for the Falcons over the Hoots. 1 more left to go here at Carshield Field. We're back in a moment on CCL TV and Carshield Collegiate League Radio Network. Seventh and final inning is underway here at Carshield Field. As we move to the top of the 7th, it's Matt Dunham, followed by Colin Bergman and Ty Stouse, the last 3 with a chance to score some runs here for the Hoots in the top of the 7th inning. Troy Balesmith on for the Falcons to pitch. Balesmith, University of Evansville, Purple Ace, hasn't pitched since high school, but does have a strong arm, being a shortstop and a center fielder. First pitch to Matt Dunham, low and away, ball 1. Dunham today, 0 for 1. Walked, stole a bag in the 2nd, grounded out to the second baseman in the 4th. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, bounced to Stouse behind the plate for ball 2. Colin Bergman awaits on deck. He's 1 for 2 today. And Ty Stouse in the hole. He's had an 0 for 2 day as well. Shift on in the infield. Second baseman's into shallow right. Here's the pitch. Line down the left field line. Big towering foul ball into the trees past the Country Financial Party patio. A long strike, number 1. Here's the pitch. 3-1 misses low to make it 3-1. Center fielder Hoff is straight away. Long is a couple of steps from right center. Here's the pitch. Swinging a pop up into left center. Long will make the catch in left for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down for Troy Bale Smith. Brings in Colin Bergman. Bergman's 1 for 2 today. Singled, but was thrown out between first and second in the 4th. Digs in from the right side. Bale Smith works from the stretch. First offering is popped up into center field. Coming on, Hoff. He'll make the catch in left center for out number 2. So pretty quick work for Troy Bale Smith. Had to work around Matt Dunham being a very patient hitter, and Bergman flies the first pitch he sees into left center for out number 2. Brings in Ty Stouse, the catcher today, 0 for 2. Grounded out to the shortstop in the 4th, lined out to left in the 2nd. First pitch is low and inside, ball 1. 7-1 lead for the Falcons over the Hoots. Falcons with the victory could jump into first place in the Carshield Collegiate League. Top the leaderboard standings. Hoots stand at 12-8-2. Cornbelters at 12-10-2 after their loss earlier this morning. 12-10-1 are the Falcons. 2-0 the count to Stouse. Here's the pitch. Miss low. 3-0. Bottom part of the league, Eagles stand at 11-13. Cavemen 10-13-2. Gems picked up a win this morning, so they improved to 10-13-1. 3-0 the count now. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner in there, strike 1. Tyler Bastunis awaits on deck for the Hoots. Second baseman's 0 for 2 today. Three-one in there, low. Strike 2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now, the count to the left-handed Ty Stouse, the last hope for the Hoots. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field. Long on the run. It'll drop in front of him for a base hit, and it'll go past him all the way to the wall, and Stouse is now on with a 2-out double. So a little life for the Hoots here in the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Bastunis will dig in. 0 for 2 today. Flew out back in the 5th, struck out in the 2nd. Stouse at second after the 2-out double. First offering to Bastunis, out and away, ball 1. Bale Smith working through his signs with Stouse behind the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big hack from Tyler Bastunis for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, top 7. The pitch is lined into left field, straight to Michael Young, and he'll make the catch, Will Long, in left for the final out of the ball game. Falcons win it by a final score of 7-1. We'll wrap it up with final numbers right after this on the Carshield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. The Falcons take first place in the league and win their 13th game of the summer. We're back in a moment on CCL TV. Back at Carshield Field to wrap things up, Cam Thomas alongside Shane Holsey. Thank you for watching today, listening at home. As we wrap up our doubleheader action today here at Carshield Field. Game number 1, final score of 5-2. Gems over the Cornbelters in the first half of our doubleheader. And the game just completed here at Carshield Field. 7-1 win for the Falcons over the Hoots. In game 2, Ari Gordon started the ball game off for the Falcons, and Connor Dreyer ended up picking up the win with his 2 innings that held things together. And the Falcons really had a big inning, and that's all the hitting really was today for the Falcons. That big 4th inning where they scored 6 runs is what propelled them past the Hoots today. We got 2 more ball games on tap tomorrow. Instead, we'll have night baseball tomorrow night starting at 5:30 p.m. tomorrow night. It'll be the Falcons and the Eagles in game 1, the Hoots and the Cornbelters in game number 2. For our producer, Charlie Bornoff, my partner, Shane Holsey, I'm Cam Thomas saying so long from Carshield Field. Final score, Falcons take number 1 in the Carshield Collegiate League standings after a 7-1 victory over the hometown Hoots.